Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we play more of Super Mario Galaxy. And last time, to my surprise, we actually did a lot of progression. Uh, on the opposite of the first two streams, right? That things were more slowly going. But yeah, last time we pretty much finished the levels or the galaxies of the fountain area. So we went through the Rolling Green Galaxy, which is like the golden one. Then we went to my favorite, Space Junk Galaxy. After that, we headed to the Battle Rock Galaxy as well, which had some very intense and action-based stars to go after, so I did like that galaxy too. Then we also had one that I forgot, Hurry something, Hurry Scurry, it's something like that. It was a very tiny galaxy, around the lines of Flip Switch Galaxy, but with a different mechanic. And then the last one was, I think, the Bowser's Star Reactor. That was the boss fight against Bowser. That was pretty much a throwback to Super Mario 64 and our battles in there. But there was also an extra galaxy from the outside. There was a Hungry Luma waiting for us to feed him, and then he exploded and showed us a new galaxy. I also forgot how that one was called, but we did it too. It was, let's say, this world's alternative to Sweet Sweet Galaxy from the other day. But yeah, we also had to deal with the multiple comets that started showing up in the playthrough. So the comets will have different gimmicks. There are 4 gimmicks: the Speedy Comet, the Cosmic Comet that has a race with Shadow Mario. Also, there is the Daredevil Comet that's like you need to be under only 1 HP and maybe beat a boss or something. And the last one, I forgot how it was called, but it was the comet that gave more speed to the enemies. We haven't tried that one yet, so I'm not sure how bad it's going to be, but honestly, from the way it sounds, it may be the best one, like the easiest one, but I can be wrong. I can be fully surprised and get this right. So after all of that, we were able to get another Grand Star. So now we have, I think, 3 of them, 3 or 2, right? But I think it's 3. And then we gave more power to more areas in the observatory. These areas included not only the next main area for us to go and hatch the galaxies, but also some extra stuff that I might need to check tonight, I believe. Like a bedroom and also the library, where Rosalina can be reading the storybook to you. So maybe that's going to be interesting for us to check more on the lore of the game. But the galaxy focused area that was unlocked was the kitchen. So it gotta be a good time in the kitchen, right? We actually saw the galaxies in there. There is going to be the ghost one finally. Then we are also going to be in a poisonous swamp. It's the first one actually. Then they also showed us the Beach Bowl Galaxy and Bowser's Jr.'s Airship Armada as well. So those were the 4 galaxies revealed in the kitchen. That all said, let's check them out. But yeah, last time I'm surprised we did a lot. We went from like 11 stars to 27, look at us. Not bad, not bad. We are getting mail already, sure. Here's another letter from Princess Peach. As always, the same text. More lives, I appreciate it, yes. Let me see if everything's okay in this stream. It looks okay, there we go. You know what, since we are outside, I think I will check the new areas first. No, but I'm heading there now. Yeah. Will Rosalina actually move and get to the library? Oh, wait a minute. It's locked? I cannot go there? Huh. What if I talk to her? Never mind. I'm missing something. I cannot enter the library yet. There is a 1-up down there. Look at that. Should we risk it? Yeah, there is probably a way to enter this, but I was thinking it was already open, so I might be missing another puzzle to this. Oh yeah, it gotta be something about this right here, right? That I still don't know what it is. Some sort of power thing? To get to the upper level, you need to collect more power stars. Oh. And this is the way to the kitchen, yeah. So never mind, I was thinking I could get to the bedroom and also to the library, but they are not ready yet. And then this Luma is not telling me the secret. I'm now thinking that the library is probably one of the areas, like, that needs to be powered up. Because this right here is just like the one in the back there for the fountain, you see? A transportation thing. Anyway, I'll keep on going then. Let's start with the levels. So the first one was a swamp, the Bubble Breeze Galaxy, okay. It only showed a single star, so maybe it's not too bad. Through the Poison Swamp, okay. How am I going through it? By floating? By platforming? By wind? Oh no, don't tell me it's by navigating. This is remind me of an island of One Piece. And also a kingdom in Mario Odyssey. We have these plants again after so long. Hey Captain, did you lose your cruise again? Ooh, the wind sure is strong here, huh? Don't you think it would be awesome if we could ride that wind? He crashed in here? Jesus, Captain. What happened? No, his crew is right here. Our glorious starship, the Star Shrew, it crashed. This is a poisonous swamp. If you fall in there, you're done for. Watch yourself in the poisonous swamp. I cannot pop that? Once again, the camera is not helping me to, like, switch the angle. So according to them, falling in the poisonous swamp is an insta-kill. It's not even something that I can recover. Hey, Before you ride any bubbles, let yours truly feel bored, bend your ear for a second. You know what? I kind of like how all of the boards they have different names. We have met Gil, Phil, and Bill. You can move around in your bubble by holding down A, but do it while your cursor is blowing on the bubble. Okay. By the way, when you're playing in the handheld mode, don't forget you can blow air by tapping. If you go too far to one side, use the cursor to blow on the other side. Okay, I think I got it. Are you my friend Breakdancing Toad? Oh, I think I broke my bubble bone. I don't wanna fall in. Don't worry guys, that's a job to Mario that in case he dies, he has more lives. Okay, so how is this actually? It is kinda like the go thing, but I think I need to react faster even than the go thing. If I'm distant, does it help? A little bit, yeah. The bubble lasts forever, right? And I cannot shoot my star bits. So let's go see what is there for us. I'm scared of the wind. Yeah, the wind blows will really change my circuit. We might need to collect those. That's the first one. Okay, the wind is going to blow me away, isn't it? I'm kind of scared. Okay, the rocks don't destroy me or pop me, that's good. Maybe it's only the spikes. Like that one. We found 3 pieces already. There we go, only one left. And it's right there. Wait. Mm. There we go. So there may be a second phase to this. This is not over. I hope that I can get there from here, but I'm not fully sure. I'm trying to return to the entrance. Oh yeah, I can. There we go. Let's go. Okay, we have more now. Hey, I forgot to tell you something. I like how the sign can teleport because it's the same sign as before. So if you get in a bubble and you want to get back to the surface, just press ZL to get down, okay? Oh yeah, and if you get pinched between moving obstacles, that big bubble is going to burst, so watch out. At least now I believe that this second section will be a checkpoint in case I die. So that's a little bit more relieving. Why is Mario upside down? This must be so uncomfortable. Interesting, a moving log. Today my ear has been kind of feeling the pressure, like the pressure changes. It's kind of strange. I believe we did it. They said to press ZL. ZL is this one. Okay, it's the ground pound. East path for experts only. South shortcut. It's timed. I wish I could see more. I believe it's worth a shot, why not? I I popped the bubble. Maybe it is just the path for experts because it is kinda hard for you to get in there in time. But once you are in, it's not too bad. Like this, there we go. Well, since I entered, I'm going to get all of the coins. I believe that was it. And then now we are back to the regular course, isn't it? Oh my god, there we go, Jesus. Do I fit there? I do, nice. That's the star. Okay. It was scary at first, but not too bad. Maybe even easier than the goal thing from last stream. But totally you do need to take your time to control the bubble properly. Well, not too bad. Galaxy complete, awesome. I'm noticing this pattern that they always have a somewhat galaxy that follows a mechanic. For example, in the first area, the Terrace, they had the loop-de-loop galaxy with the race. Then in the next one, which was the fountain, it was the golfing course, the rolling green, right? The rolling green galaxy. And now it's this swamp floating bubble thing. Rosalina Nabris was opened, okay, because we found like a piece of the storybook. It is funny, this is going to be hard to show, but it's funny that I was checking the counter right there next to the fireplace, because where they have the shelves and also those 5 dishes right there, between the counter, the dish, the shelf, and the oven, there is like something orange and a little bit of green. So I was thinking, is that a carrot? So I was trying to see if that was a carrot, but no, it's actually the wall, right? It's the brick wall on the back. Because I was going to wonder, do they only eat carrots in this galaxy or like in this observatory? But it was just an illusion. Okay, since they gave me something regarding the library, let's go check it out. I wonder what happens in order for me to get those chapters from the storybook. Maybe it is the number of stars that I have, maybe it is under some certain galaxies that once they're completed then I get something. I don't know, we didn't feel like I did anything incredible to be rewarded that. There she is. And then Scap wanted to buy this book. Let us begin. She doesn't even mind that we are entering there to read, to hear it. Chapter 1, The Celestial Duo. Imagine if this goes to the Super Mario movie. Our story begins a very long time ago with a young girl. One day, this girl spotted a rusted spaceship holding a small star child. Interesting, very interesting. Because one of the first things we have seen in this game was Peach holding a Luma. That girl could have been Peach, and that star child could have been the Luma that Peach sent to Mario so Mario could survive after getting blasted by Bowser in space. Huh, this adds up to the theory. But she looks more like Rosa though. What's your name? Are you lost? The girl asked the star child. I'm Luma and I'm waiting for Mama. Hmm. The Lumas call Rosalina Mama, so maybe this is Peach. She's coming for me on a comet, said the star child who had been waiting day and night. Don't worry, I will wait with you, the little girl promised Luma. At nightfall, the little girl borrowed her father's telescope and peered into the sky. Father? A father? Wait a second. Peach has a father? She looked and looked, but she saw nothing. Hours turned into days and then years, but still the sky revealed nothing. This is very The Little Prince, isn't it? Finally, the little girl sighed and said to Luma, if we stay here looking much longer, I'll be an old lady soon. But then she had an idea. Why don't we go out there and find our mother ourselves? The girl and Luma fixed up the rusty spaceship and then the two set sail into the starry sky. And this is how the search for the Celestial Mother began. Chapter 2, The Starbits. Days passed with no sign of the comet or even a single planet. Instead, asteroids extended for as far as the eye could see. If I had known it was going to take this long, I would have packed more gems, said the little girl above the rumble of her belly. Before they left, she had packed all the essentials: telescope, butterfly net, stuffed bunny, bread, milk, jam, and apricot flavored tea, but I forgot to bring water. Never forget to bring water, right? Hydrate, guys, everyone, even me. So this is strange, isn't it? Because Luma told this girl that Luma was waiting for Mama. And Mama normally is Rosalina, so this is not Rosalina, even though it looks a lot like Rosalina. More than Peach. I'm very confused. At this, Luma burst into gales of laughter and the girl began to pout. As long as I have star bits, I'll be fine, said Luma. Do you want some? The little girl couldn't stay mad after hearing this. So she spent years without drinking water. Luma continued to laugh and the girl couldn't help but join in. Alright, maybe just a nibble. Leaning far out of the ship, the pair began to collect the star bits with the girl's net. They almost fell out a few times, but they kept on collecting. The star bits taste like honey. Chapter 3, the comet. How many chapters did I get? Is that the comet that they were looking for, Mama? A beam of light pierced through the ship's window. Thinking it was the morning sun, the girl peered through the window only to find the turquoise blue comet shimmering at her. The little girl shook the sleeping Luma awake and shouted excitedly, "We have to get to that comet." Do you mean the disco ball comet? The pair descended on the comet and found that it was made of ice. They looked high and low, but Luma's mother was nowhere to be found. Never mind, that's Rosalina then. because they're bringing up ice, right? Rosalina has an ice world in Mario Kart 7. So Luma's mom is maybe another Luma? Exhausted, the little girl sat down with a flop, utterly unable to take another step. Look! Wait, what did they see? Peering down at the icy ground where Luma was pointing, the girl suddenly noticed clusters of star bits encased in the ice. Pretty good, huh? Finding star bits is my specialty, said Luma, beaming. There is ice here, but it's so warm. I bet there is water here too. I mean, it's ice, right? The two decided to stay on the comet for a while. Riding the turquoise comet, the pair continued their search for Luma's mother. Interesting. That should do it for today. I can read it if I want. I'm curious to see which sorts of new chapters they added on this collection. They have pictures of Luma and Rosalina right there. Man, I'm actually noticing that I'm kinda tired. I'm a little bit sleepy today. Maybe it's the shower that I took that relaxed my body a lot. But they did not open the bedroom, right? Yeah. I guess the bedroom will be another area. Especially because it has this special looking gate. Alright, time for a vacation at the beach. Because we are heading to Beach Bowl Galaxy. Just like my Pilates teacher that's at this time in the northeast region of Brazil, checking out the beaches in there. She actually went to where my parents are from. Okay, Beach Bowl Galaxy has 3 stars. This might be a long galaxy. But finally a water level, I'm curious. Sunken treasure. I think I remember this a little bit. We are going to find the eels, right? The scary eels from 64? Or is it later on? Hello again, penguin. Yeah, this beach bowl is pretty much penguin paradise. Is it really? Because I thought you penguins would like a nice area, a nice world. Okay, how to swim? How do I... Oh, I dive just by pressing up? I'm not sure. Oh, it's ZL. They have real fish? You see, Pokemon, you should do the same, having real animals in our world. I saw one up there. Is that our teacher from Loop de Loop? You see the sparkly things? Yes. There was a sparkly in the ocean. So, Starbit chunks, huh? The students are distracted by the sparklies. So there is one down there. Right here. These sparkles are ever so pretty. Swing through bubbles to get air. This is totally suspicious right here. It's probably a passage. Anything inside of the box? Want to swim faster? Try spinning. Oh yeah, there was one. We have a clamp right there too, with another one, the fourth. This galaxy looks very crazy, with like the water falling into nothingness as a waterfall wall, you know? It's kinda great. Let me go back to to the surface. There we go. But there is something in here too. Oh, that's the eel. That's where they are. Looking pretty as ever, aren't they? Camera? No, I have no camera in here. But there we go. Can I hit this? I can't. Just leave before they kill me! Dang it! I lost control of myself! No, no, not there! Oh my goodness. Okay, where was that showing up? Down there, alright. Before doing it, oh. Wait. Man, I really wished I could change the camera better. I need to get that. Oh, I actually did it. Perfect. If you wanna know about swimming, ask us penguins. We are friendly. Now you're mentioning that? After I had to swim with sharks? Welcome to Beach Bowl. Press B repeatedly to do what? A breaststroke? Press and hold B to kick? Kick your legs. Oh, okay, this is good. Oh yeah, much better. If you spin something, collect the bubbles, right? Wait, what is going on up there? Okay, let me just continue checking the bigger island, or the biggest island, before taking the star launcher. There are 5 of those sparklings in the sea. There is also that pipe right there. It looks like a horseshoe. Is this the treasure behind the waterfall? When you're on a swing, use L to make it sway. Oh, I see. I think I needed that coconut. Can I find it again? I think they won't give me another one. Oh no, never mind, there is another one, good. No, no, can you carry that? How can I carry that? This sounds too much work for like opening that chest. Maybe there is a different way. Yeah, I'll give up. I don't know how to open that. Hey X5, what's up, man? How's it going? How was your day? Did you play more Inazuma? Or maybe did you check any of the conferences we were having? I was watching the Wholesome Direct, and then I heard there were going to be more conferences. There was the New Zealand and also Australian conference, which was Frosty mini games direct as well that I watched. And then right now it's probably the Latin American showcase, but I'm streaming, so I'll need to catch it later. Wait, you have a problem with Inazuma? Let me know. Oh, you're playing it too much? Seriously? So did you do the Haru Endo part already? Also, hi cool, what's up, man? Were you checking the directs today? 2 hours until you go to the DLC for ZA? Oh yeah! I was not realizing that. So 2 hours until the spoilers, right? All of the new megas and stuff. Honestly, by this point, I don't mind checking the new megas anymore, even because there was a leak, so it's probably according to it, right, I guess? But I'm still trying to avoid seeing things from the plot, but I kinda got spoiled on some characters that are in the game, possibly some situations as well, but I don't know the whole deal, so... Well, the game itself lets you create your own avatar. But wait, that was your avatar then? That guy? The one with the kind of blue and green hair? Which looked a lot like Tokito from Demon Slayer, by the way. I forgot to mention that. And since mine was looking really goofy, you really mean that character? Yeah, that's not the character then. Okay, I don't know how looks your character then. And out of place, you did an OC of mine into the game. I would rather appreciate that, and it's not your son. It's another character, right, X5? Yes, I'll need to check that out, I'm curious. And then... how was it called? Raymond or something, right? That son is not mine. Billie Jean is not my lover. She's just a girl. And this player is not in my team. So that's the main character, yeah. The rival to Enzo, not Enzo, Haru, right? Haru what again? Endo? I forgot the names already. Enzo is the guy from Hidden Folks that took me forever to... Haru Endo, yeah, right, there we go, Haru Endo. You post a screenshot, let me check it out. Hopefully he can wear yellow, right? Because remember when I asked you if you could customize your players, and then you told me that you could only use the, I don't know, the outfits they have in the game. You cannot really create a new outfit or even a team logo or something. I hope you can find like a very yellow uniform. Wait, that's your character? Holy shit! Wait a minute, so your character is playing at Haru Endo's team? Because Haru Endo is behind you. This is X5's... wait. Maybe it's better without the lights. Maybe it is also better with less brightness. This is X5's character in Inazuma 11 that he created with green hair. But it's hard to show that, right? I was expecting, I don't know, somebody that looked closer to you, X5. But he looks nice. But what about your teammates? Like, everyone has like long hair and bangs. Stupid overpowered Haru Endo that scored 3 goals in like 1 minute against you, right? But I did like your OC for sure. It is funny, I think it is just like because of the lighting effect or the shadow effect, but it's funny that he has his neck looking pink. So at first I was thinking it was part of the uniform, but no, now I believe it's pink because of the brightness, right? So it kinda got me confused for a little. Did you see the news? Capcom to revitalize Mega Man, Ace Attorney, and Devil May Cry with new projects? No. How's that? Is it a rumor or is that official already? Can I be hyped for 2 days to see new Phoenix Wright? Can I be like dreaming about that? But to be honest, it was about time. Like, it was about time for the next Ace Attorney, yeah. I still wonder if they are going to do something about Professor Layton and Phoenix Wright. Because, like, maybe it is going to be that, you know? They have been porting all of the previous games, they are missing that one. So, there is a chance it's not really the next Ace Attorney game, it could be the Professor Layton crossover, right? What I did see cool, and this can also actually kind of be a spoiler for the Game Awards, so in case you don't want to listen any spoilers for the Game Awards, be advised, I'm going to say something very quickly. Okay, here we go. What I saw was that it's pretty much official that we are going to get a Tomb Raider game on the Game Awards. And it seems to be a Tomb Raider game that's going to connect the lore. Like, it's going to make sense to all of the other different Tomb Raider games there was already. I'm not like a player of Tomb Raider games, but I feel happy for the fans, including Scapluni. But yeah, that seems that we are going to get something Tomb Raider related. Let me see. But since there are like tons of teams, you cannot for this time. I just wonder, what is Haru Endo doing in your team? Is he doing a part-time job again, like he was in the other team destroying you, and now you kinda made friends with him with a new character? Those are characters from the game. How did you end in his team then? Ace Attorney 7 confirmed then. You saw the reports, it's been 8 years since the last Ace Attorney game. That long? Oh shoot, I didn't know it was that long. 9 years since the last main game, which was the one for the 3DS, isn't it? Man, a freaking Ace Attorney game for the Switch, imagine that. They could even do something more different than the traditional formula, right? Something that could have more like 3D exploration and stuff. Can you imagine that? You go into the police station, like, by walking a 3D world and investigating in a city or something. Man, they could do something more ambitious, couldn't they? It's still keeping the narrative-focused idea, but having some more exploration as well. You know something that I hope? I hope that at least this new or next game will be longer. Because normally these games, they only get like 4 cases and then a bonus one or something. As it is going to be a Switch 2 game, it deserves to be longer, don't you think? How many of those games are already? I think 6 for the main line, like true trilogies. Then you have the Miles Edgeworth games, 2 more. Then you have the Chronicles games, 2 more. And then the Professor Layton game, 1 more. So that makes 6 plus 5, 11, right? Just like Inazuma 11. The answer is yes. Yeah, Spirit of Justice was the last one. I actually enjoyed Spirit of Justice. I hope X5 right there can play it at some point. So basically in Inazuma 11 Heroes Victory Road, you have another mode called Modo Chronica, which you do only the games of all the Inazuma 11 series while you get the characters in cards. Cards? Cards? You have a card game in Inazuma 11? While playing the games. What the hell? That's strange. You summon them from your cards, like in Yu-Gi-Oh! In that mode, you can use your own avatar to play for your team alongside another characters from the different games. That sounds a little bit like Fire Emblem Engage as well, that you summon people from the different games to play with you. That's crazy. But since I mentioned the Yu-Gi-Oh! By the way, maybe Cool and X5 can know this more than me, but this weekend I was there in the park playing Pokemon Go, and then I was chatting with this friend and sharing the news towards my Shining Gyarados that was sold, thank goodness, right? It even got to the guy like at perfect condition, so I got the money already, and that's fantastic. But yeah, I was telling him like, oh, maybe you should consider selling your old cards because it's been helping me out and then everything. And then we started talking about Yu-Gi-Oh cards a little bit. And he told me a whole story about this one specific card that I don't remember how it was called. But basically he was telling me that Yu-Gi-Oh cards, they don't get too expensive in comparison to Pokemon cards. And I was surprised by those news because to me, like Magic the Gathering, Pokemon, and also Yu-Gi-Oh! And every other card game, they could have this, let's say, long-term idea of becoming more expensive as time passes by. But what he was telling me or trying to tell me was that the Yu-Gi-Oh! Fans and maybe the Magic the Gathering fans as well and the other card games but in Pokemon, they do not really collect the cards as hardcore as Pokemon people because they still like to have their cards to play the game itself. So basically, instead of going after the most rare cards, those people prefer going after the most useful cards in the battles or in the games. So, do you guys know if that's really a thing? That Yu-Gi-Oh cards and Magic the Gathering cards are normally way more cheaper than Pokemon cards and stuff because the competitive is what move those fans to like going after the cards. So basically they go after useful cards and not necessarily rare cards, you know? They can also be rare cards, but it's different. For example, if there is this one super promotional card, maybe people won't mind it if it's not useful in a battle, you know? Or in a game. So that actually mind blew me a little bit because I actually assumed that it could have been way more expensive than what I thought. But there we go, that's what he told me and it kinda left me thinking, you know. So basically Pokemon is the thing that people go crazy after, even if the cards are shit in a game. Think of it as the FIFA with players and cards. The thing is that I don't play FIFA X5, but I think I could get the idea thanks to Fire Emblem Engage and stuff, like when you just mix up old characters that have nothing to do with that game's plot to have, I don't know, a free game, you know, like a random match, just for nostalgia pretty much. But without the microtransactions, you cannot pay your own way to get all of the good players. Do you get like currencies by progressing in the game and then use that currency to try the gacha mode to unlock those cards and then play with those extra characters? Is that how it goes? Or do you actually need to buy the DLCs or buy the characters themselves? Ku is hoping that Ace Attorney 7 will be longer. I also hope so. And not only Ace Attorney 7, I'm also hoping that Professor Layton will be longer too, right? Because the previous one had 5 cases and 6 with the DLC. Yeah, I think they could be way longer, but definitely, let's say, I kinda would not like them to be longer in each one of the cases. For example, I will try to not spoil this that much because I'm not fully sure if X5 has finished this one, but I think he has. But like, Phoenix Wright 3, the last case of Phoenix Wright 3 was super long. So it kinda made me tired, you know? It was interesting, it was crazy, it was creative, yeah, but it went so damn far that it was losing my interest as well. It made it boring, you know? So I wish that they have more cases and even like more different characters taking the protagonism. For example, cases for Phoenix, cases for Apollo, cases for I don't know, freaking Miles, cases for different perspectives and maybe different gameplays. You could even play as like Emma Sky or like Maya training different mini games and stuff, to like help all of the characters we love of the franchise, and then in the end, then you can like make a crazy reunion of like everyone. Everyone went through a lot of training, a lot of cases, a lot of things, and then for the final case, everyone like shows what they learned throughout the game, and then you complete it, for like a final crazy, great case. I would love something like that, but like having a short amount of cases that are just super long, that's going to be super boring or tiring. I know that some Pokemon cards, at least in Argentina, are expensive as hell. Yeah, Pokemon has that appeal. Like, Pokemon is one of the collections that they get more valuable as time passes by. Also, by the way, today I was raising the prices of some of my Pokemon cards. Yeah, I was. And I will do it more. Gotta love it. But my friend was telling me that you cannot do the same for Yu-Gi-Oh! And Magic in general. Definitely there will be some exceptions, because the fans are looking for the useful cards instead of the rarity of them. I can't believe you've done that. Of course I did. After I sold the card for $600, you think I would not believe in a future where I can sell my cards for something more than what they were valuing? Not to mention that this guy that was contacting me to try to buy my Blissey, I was checking and my Blissey is cheap AF in the market right now. So I'm kind of bothered that he's not buying the Blissey, he's kind of holding it, right? Like, he's keeping me on hold because he said that he would buy, but he's not doing anything. So I'm like, man, I wish I could raise the price of this Blissey, because like when I look to the other platforms, everyone has like way more higher prices than my Blissey. As soon as this guy, I don't know, disappears, my Blissey is going to double its value. Yeah. But I was checking it a little bit because actually seeing that Blissey being cheap, very cheap, made me realize that I should recheck my other cards too. Because time passes by, people buy the cheaper cards in the stores and the expensive ones are remaining, so sometimes my card becomes like being one of the left ones that are there available in the market, but it can now like set the new price, because other cheaper cards were sold already, so now my card remained, and my card has this power of like, oh yeah, the rarity of it is greater, so I can pretty much mess with its price more. Not gonna lie, there were some cards that I should have dropped the price, but have I? Nah. I can wait because I'm patient, and one day someone will get there and buy them too. Also post the team that you have right now, let me see. So X5 team is Masaru Anzai is it's the coach. I didn't know you could have a coach. And his team is definitely called Los Mufas. He has Shunya Goenji? Why does that sound familiar? Shiro Fubuki. Shiro Fubuki is the goalkeeper, right? Somebody called Troll. Yutokido. Dodo is his character. His maybe it is D0 actually. It's not Dodo, right? It's his original character. Yutokido, Jin Kageno, Reizi, Kazumichi Benjo. This Kazumichi Benjo has the same face as your son, but different hairstyle. Teppei Kurimatsu, Haigoro Kabeyama, And Mamoru Endo. Mamoru Endo? That's not the same Endo, right? Haru Endo? Is this the dad? Mamoru Endo is the father? It says right here, configuration of the team, justice? Wait, what do you mean by justice? Most of your team looks to me that they are Earth-based as well. Oh, never mind, wait. There are wind, three... No, wait. 1, 2, 3 Earth, 3 Fire, 3 winds? No, 2 winds. And 3 plants. It's actually very mixed. I was thinking that the background color was what gave them the elements, but no, there is an elemental icon in here. And then I'm guessing their uniform is like black. I was thinking it would give them something yellowish. But were you playing this thing on stream or were you doing it offline? And then you're only going for the plot development on stream? I'm not sure about the other games. Yes, I didn't know how Yu-Gi-Oh! And Magic cards really were like in the market, but maybe they are not as valuable. You get the currency by playing, or you can also get them while playing the game if you're lucky, okay. That wasn't the longest though. The longest case? Can't believe you've done that. You got the gist of it. Not the same Endo, yeah, right? It is the father, probably. He breathes football. Oh, the background color is more to the tier of the character. Yellow is the third best, orange is the second best. You played it offline, on stream only the main story and plot, yeah. It depends on rarity, ghost rares are worth a lot, ghosts. But then, let me ask you this, Cole. Do you know if the ghost cards are very useful in the game? Because this friend of mine, he was after a card that reversed the condition of like banning, wasn't it? No, actually it was not like that. It was a card that reversed the effects of like, oh, if my opponent is like getting extra health points, it's going to reverse, like it's going to decrease that amount of health points he was healing, you know. Yeah, it was something like that, the card that my friend was going after multiple stores to build up his deck. But then he was kind of telling me that that card got very cheap because they were reprinting it, and then the new collection took the value of those cards away because nobody cares for like the first collection if you can play with the new collection, and then the new collection does the same effects as the first collection. So basically, it doesn't matter that much if, I don't know, the card is a card from like 2009 or, you know, something super crazy long ago, or if it is a more recent card. He was telling me that what mattered for that price was the effectiveness of the card. The ghost cards are not really useful, so maybe they never got a reprint, or like not many reprints, and then that gave them the ready. I never had a Yu-Gi-Oh card, by the way. I was even surprised to see how small they were because this friend showed me that card. It's very tiny. It is tinier than a Pokemon card. How can they fit that crazy effect text that some cards have into such a small little card, right? One day I think we will need to use QR codes or something to like read the whole text of the effects of Yu-Gi-Oh! I will go check that pack right here. Something else regarding... Oh, it is... I'm not underwater, but like... It's all wavy, right? That's crazy. The other news that I was hearing that people are hoping to see in 2 days in the Video Games Awards is the final part of Final Fantasy VII. And regarding that, I can kind of think we are going to see it. Don't you think? They are going to show us the final part? I think it makes sense. Like, R wait, RA Sphere mode costs 120 bucks. RA Sphere mode, which card is that one? Oh wait, is it? Oh yeah, I remember this now. Oh, RA, you meant Ra, right? Oh yeah, that's true. The Winged Dragon of Ra Sphere mode. But yeah, but this card is very famous thanks to the anime, isn't it? Maybe that also helped it to be like crazy expensive. I actually forgot it had this version. Isn't it crazy? Oh, by the way, here in Brazil it is 20 bucks. What? I found this in a shop that's 20 bucks, like $2. Wait. No, 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 $4. Yeah, $4. No, this is probably a fake card. Yeah. Maybe this is a fake card. It's not the original. Let me look on the platform where I sell my cards. That's going to be more reliable. Give me a second. Uh, Yu-Gi-Oh! There. I need to find this card in Portuguese. Tá, okay, I found it. It is very cheap in Brazil. It is like, what the hell? Oh, but his real form, yeah, his real form, like it is way more expensive. But the sphere one in Brazil, at least, it's very cheap. There is one in here that's $1. Another one in here that's $2, and that's one of the most expensive ones of the sphere mode. But the Winged Dragon of Ra itself, there are multiple versions, of course. The most expensive one is 700 reais, which is, let me see, $35, I think. No, 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 it's way more. It's $140, yeah. That's so crazy, isn't it? Maybe the language matters as well. Like maybe that card in English or in Portuguese, it counts for the price of it. I'm not sure. Wait, Ghost Rare? What is the Ghost Rare thing? Ghost Rare? How does that play in Yu-Gi-Oh? Oh, it is like an effect on the on the drawing. I see. It's like a holographic part or thing. Let me see that again. So I believe this is the ghost rare that you were saying for the sphere. It is 179 reais. Although yeah, it is the ghost rare. I found the sphere one at the ghost rare, but the one in English, it is 370 reais. So that's like $74. Yeah, you were saying that it was costing how much again? 120. In here there is someone selling it for 74, almost like half price. Interesting that they have this one ghost rare, right? Okay, let's go back. But it's still, I don't think that is as expensive as some Pokemon cards. I know this is a very simple room, but I liked it a lot. Do you have Yu-Gi-Oh cards, Cool? And if so, do you know which one is your rarest? I only had Pokemon and Magic cards, but I don't know what happened to my Magic cards. I think I lost it. And also, I never knew what happened to my Fire Pokemon cards either. You only played Master Duel TCG Simulator? Okay, yes, I also never bought Yu-Gi-Oh cards. But my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh card is the... Am I dying? No, I survived. My favorite Yu-Gi-Oh card is the Buster Blader. Yes, I really like the Buster Blader. Do you have a favorite too? Although after playing in Duel Links with a nerf-based deck, I started liking the Magnetic Warriors more, like Alpha, Beta, Gamma, and Delta, and also Valkyrian, but also the other one too that I forgot how he's called. And there was this one card too that I forgot how was its name, that his attack power and defense power multiplied by the number of banned cards, or actually banned Earth monsters. He was like a golem of some sorts, but I don't remember his name anymore. He was one of my favorite cards too in that deck. You miss the old Duel Link days? Yes, after they made the transition, I never tried Master Duels, yeah. Is it too much worse? Is it very different? Well, now that we checked the pipe, we can go to the star. Oh, we have an upper area in here. If you want to grab something up high, spin after you jump, boiling. There we go. Oh, it's timed. I'm too slow. And I was curious about this for nothing, right? Let's do that again. It is harder to get a good deck to get going as free to play. So now I'm happy that I did not give it a chance because I only played it free to play. Yeah. I wonder if they are also going to give us a new Yu-Gi-Oh game, like with plot and everything. Not the mobile game, right? I have the feeling it's been a while since we got a new Yu-Gi-Oh game. Oh yeah, you know what I heard? We might be getting a new Metabots game. After so long. There we go. Use wall jumps to get way high. Okay. Easy. I doubt it. Dual Links and Master Duels is still going on being active, maybe in a few years. Don't you think they could have both things going on, just like Pokemon? Pokemon has TCG Pocket, it has the mainline Pokemon games, it's going to have Pokopia, Legends EA, and then Pokemon Champions coming up. They could have both things going on. Just something like the OG games, like we were always talking, Reshaf of Destruction, then Worldwide Edition, um, Forbidden Memories, you know, a new game like that, something with a plot, you know. And then the multiplayer stuff, they keep on focusing for the mass market on their mobile games. It is just that I miss some plot-based or focused Yu-Gi-Oh games more than, I don't know, the multiplayer stuff. Because I do have the feeling it's been forever since they last gave us or I heard an announcement of a new Yu-Gi-Oh game, besides the mobile things. A Hungry Luma has appeared. You know something else that I would appreciate as well? A new 3D Bomberman game. After we played those Bomberman games in here some years ago for the 64, I now also think they never did more, I don't know, 3D platforming Bomberman games in forever. I would like to see more of that. You missed the Tag Force games. The last one was on the Switch one. Wait, do you mean from this franchise, Tag Force? Let me Google it. Tag Force. Tag Force Switch game. Oh, it is a Yu-Gi-Oh! GX game? But they were just... Wait, were they only in Japan? Like... Because I read someone asking for them to port those games. PlayStation Portable, PlayStation 2, and Vita. Yeah, port the Tag Force games to the Switch. That's what somebody wants to happen. Tag Force 6 was so amazing. But good point, or good call, right? There are the other Yu-Gi-Oh versions besides the Yugi, right? That have other protagonists and stuff that I never really tried because I didn't watch their animes. There are only fan translation for them, like for 2 to 6. Yeah, multiple of those Yu-Gi-Oh games are never ported to the West, right? Even after Yu-Gi-Oh became more popular here. Hence why when I was getting the ROMs of old Yu-Gi-Oh games, many of them were fan translated, yeah. So it keeps on happening even today. We were able to unlock a Hungry Luma outside. Let's go check that out. So which galaxy is this going to be next? 600 star bits? Jesus. Drip Drop Galaxy. Okay, let me check it out. Giant eel outbreak? Oh no. That sounds dangerous. The last single player Yu-Gi-Oh game was a collection of old Yu-Gi-Oh games. Oh, it was the early days collection. Yeah. About that one, I know it, right? I was even considering maybe getting it because the physical copy gets on sale here. I like how this looks. This reminds me of the Cosmic Cove Galaxy in 2. And the music is kinda crazy too. But even with the early days collection, I'm pretty sure they left like a lot of other OG Yu-Gi-Oh games not localized and not translated to English or to other languages. Just like the ones you were saying. I just hope that they will be, I don't know, keep on doing those collections then. Like this was just the first one, so then next they're going to get another set of games to be localizing. Even that one that has the dungeon dice thing, right? The battles with the die that we were talking the other day too. I don't think that one is in the collection, is it? I think it's not, especially because it's more like a spin-off tactics game. But I remember trying it for the GBA, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it was for the GBA. I remember trying it together with the Worldwide Edition. You want Duelist of the Roses False-Bound Kingdom collection, yeah. I remember you mentioning that one too. It was the sequel um, to Forbidden Memories, right? This one, Duelist of the Roses. Yeah. Oh wait, the FM was Forbidden Memories. I see. So you want? Oh, are there 3 games? Okay, so it's Forbidden Memories, Duelist of the Roses, and then False-Bound Kingdom. There are 3 games. False-Bound Kingdom is which one? Because I do remember Duelist of the Roses being the sequel to Forbidden Memories, but then what about False-Bound? Is it another sequel or it's an isolated game? A GameCube? It's its own thing? Green girls like those could gobble us all up in one bite. That's an enemy, I'm thinking? Giant green wheels have been terrorizing the waters lately. Can you help us? Maybe that's the name of the eels. Green gills. Can you beat those green gills by hitting them with shells? It is an isolated game, but it has Forbidden Memories characters. Grandpa's getting old. Ever since those big eels showed up, we haven't caught any fish. Get rid of those big eels. I will try, but I'm kinda scared because they are ugly and then might be hard to beat as well. Press B repeatedly to do the breaststroke. Shake something to grab a shell. When you're swimming, use ZL to break. They have a red shell right there though. ZL to dive. If we're out of breath, grab a bubble for some air or grab some coins. Swimming with a shell is a ton of fun. We will test it. Throw a red shell and it will zero in on the enemy. Can you beat those green gills by hitting them with shells? I will try. Oh my god, they go so fast. I think I'll try the red shell. Wait, torpedoes? How they have torpedoes in here? It's funny how this extra galaxy that we got from the Hungry Luma is very, very different than the other Hungry Luma ones. This looks like an entire complete galaxy actually, while the other ones were more like a quick minigame of some sort. No, never mind, I'm saying BS. Sweet Sweet Galaxy was not very simple. I'm not sure if I can aim very well, but sure. I got one, the torpedo! Leave me alone! Okay, I think I'm safer now. Where is the next one? Right there. I missed and he got me. Did you see Nintendo locked music behind... Oh yes, I heard of that. Behind $30 on Metroid Prime 4, wasn't it? I did hear of that, yes. But then I have something to say about it, yeah. I somehow got the second one too. I thought I would miss. I think it's time for me to get a coin. I need to heal. Oh my god, I missed the coin. You know what? Red shell, please. Red shell, let's go. Look for the third one. Now I got the coin, nice. There he is. Take the... Come on, red shell, up, up. I missed. Let's do it the hard way then. Wait, there was an enemy? Oh my god. Why did I open the treasure chest for like a freaking trap? I missed again. Red shell, round 2. Where is he? There. Get closer, maybe now? No, the penguin got the hit. What the hell is the penguin working for them? Are they the ones shooting the torpedoes at me? Did you see Nintendo locked music behind 30 bucks amiibo in Prime 4 with the bike? I hope they don't do that again for future games. So here's the thing. I heard of that, but I also read someone saying that according to him, there was music in the desert. I did not see the comparison. I don't know which song it starts playing when you use the amiibo or how is the song of the desert. I did not check everything that much, but I heard someone saying on Twitter that there was music in the desert. It's just that it's very ambient and to give you that isolation idea or feeling. And then maybe with the amiibo there is something more noticeable or like something more upbeat in a way. But have you checked both conditions in the game? Because I did not check everything on detail, but I think that's the situation. Like there was something in the desert, but very quiet, like while the amiibo will bring more life to the desert area. But then, according to this person on Twitter, he thought that it wasn't as bad as everyone is saying because the quietness of the desert gives him or gave him some immersion, to feel isolated, to feel lonely, to feel like, I don't know, lost in the desert. Yeah, you only heard about that, right? Yeah, but then I heard this guy saying that maybe people are overreacting to it. So we'll need to see because according to him, it is not like fully quiet, but maybe it's. I think he was also comparing it to like Breath of the Wild, that the soundtrack is very, low and distant for you to be more focused on the overworld enemies and sounds. That's what it seemed to be. But again, I still think it is kind of bad if you could get like new music, but you had to pay for it. Yeah, that's kind of still a bad thing. That's still, yes, I agree. It is still very annoying that they are charging people to get like more soundtrack, right? Yeah, locking music behind amiibo, it is very bad. Yeah. Do you know which amiibos they were locking it though? Because like if it could be just, I don't know, any amiibos, if you have any amiibo and then you can get the music, but I'm guessing they're actually locking it behind the new Metroid amiibos, and honestly they are doing it for no reason because people will buy those new amiibos anyway. Like the Metroid fans will probably love those new amiibos because even I'm not a Metroid fan, I loved Viola the motorbike. So imagine the Metroid fans. So they didn't need to do that, shenanigan of like, if you have the amiibo, you get music. They didn't need to do it. People would still buy the amiibo and give them profit, but I don't know. It's a bad move. Yeah, I think it's going to be also the Samus and the bike amiibo. But again, people would buy it regardless, either the collectors or the hardcore Metroid fans. But it could have been a little bit better than if like any amiibo could unlock the song, but still it's like a bad thing. Yeah, because people will buy that with or without songs. But then again, this guy was saying that it's not as bad, like there is something that plays, but it's more quiet. I'm still missing the last one, right? Cool, you know what I wanna see in 2 days, now that I'm thinking about it? I really wish I could see, by the way, this is a star, isn't it? It's so shiny. I really wish I could see Rayman again. Any news on Rayman? Anything. I miss my boy. But I'm kind of liking that not only in June now, but also now in December, we are getting all sorts of directs and conferences from like different companies, or maybe I should say showcases. Before the stream, I was watching the Wholesome Direct showcase, and then I learned that there are more showcases happening. Uh, when I was streaming today, they had the Latin American Games showcase happening too, so I'm going to watch it either tomorrow or after the stream. I watched the New Zealand and Australian showcase. There we go. Alright, that was the last one. Oh my god, look at that ship. That ship is just like the one from 64. It is the same one. Did you see that? And that's an example of how much I hate the camera of this game. But yeah, this ship is the exact same of the Holly Roger Bay in 64. I wanna get a snapshot. I know it's the same because of this right here. Wait. That right there, that entrance right there. Oh, I'm almost dying. Wait a minute. There we go. But yeah, I was happy to know now that not only will be getting the video game awards, but that other directs and conferences and showcases are happening together with the video game awards. And honestly, with games that I'm more interested than the games they are going to have in the video game awards, as expected to me at least. So yeah, now I have 2 moments of the year to be excited for like gaming news, June and December. Even though June is like the biggest one or like the most important moment of like the gaming industry, that's great. But now in December, I can even get a little bit of news, you know. So I was watching the Australian and New Zealand games as well, the Frosty Mini Showcase, I believe that's how it's called. Tomorrow we are going to get more too. It's going to have the Day of the Devs and another one that I forgot. And I heard that it seems like last week there was a PC gaming showcase as well. So I need to see if that was something as well that I totally missed. But I was very happy. I feel like I'm having another, you know, June right now. You need to see Final Fantasy 7 news. I'm also thinking we are going to get Final Fantasy 7 news in 2 days, but not Kingdom Hearts. Yes, I still think they are not going to show us Kingdom Heart news. Another thing that I'm very curious about is regarding next Thursday on Epic Games, because the next free game they are going to give away, I believe it's going to start their tradition of like one game per day giveaways that they always do at the end of the year. And in those games, normally there are 2 to 3 titles that are very big and good. So this year they were kind of promoting that we should watch the video game awards because I believe they're going to announce the first game there. So that's going to be crazy because it's going to be Thursday, right? So yeah, maybe the big game of this week is going to be announced at the Video Game Awards. So what could it be? I'm not sure. We are also getting anime soon for Jump Fiesta. Anime news. Are you excited for any anime news? Are you going to say One Piece maybe? Because they were working on the next live action at least for One Piece, right? Currently, I'm not very excited for any animes that I can remember because the next Demon Slayer movie is going to take forever. I know there is going to be a Made in Abyss movie as well to continue the story, but I think it's going to be, I don't know, super far from that to happen still. I wish there was another Haikyuu movie too, but I think it's also going to take some time, as the last Haikyuu movie was this year, if I'm not mistaken. And then, um, oh, you know some news that I saw? I saw that Code Geass would be back. Yes, I remember reading something about that. Code Geass would be getting maybe a new season, maybe a new movie. That is right. Yeah, Haikyuu, Demon Slayer, Made in Abyss would be the. Oh yeah, another anime that I wish that could come back soon is Yoamushi Pedal. Yeah, Yoamushi Pedal would make me happy if it's returning soon. Maybe they're going to give us some free run news or something. People are crazy for free run. You want the Black Clover news? I still gotta check it out. That anime. You won't be getting any Dragon Ball news till next month. I think we had some Dragon Ball news recently, wasn't it? But maybe I'm thinking on a game. Or maybe it's just because I talked about Dragon Ball with a friend, yeah, and then I have something fresh on Dragon Ball in my mind. He was kind of telling me how is the season right now of the anime, Dragon Ball Daima, right? It has something to do with multiverse and things like that. Oh, the galaxy is complete, really? But then what was inside of the treasure chest that got me curious? But yeah, I'm not sure about any new anime that I would be excited for, besides the one by the same author of Beastars, which is called Santa or something. It's not Santa, but it's something close to Santa because it is based on Santa Claus. You're hoping for a new Dragon Ball movie? Imagine if they showed us more on the Mario Galaxy movie, but I'm not sure. Okay, because they told me that the galaxy was completed, I will not return there. Maybe inside of that treasure chest there was, I don't know, a one-up mushroom. But I could swear it was going to be like an extra or hidden star. But I cannot doubt the galaxy complete message, so it's completed. So we should return to the beach bowl. Also, let's see what is this then. It's the other favorite of mine. It's the Buoy Base Galaxy. Okay, that makes me happy. By the way, regarding Dragon Ball, maybe we're thinking of the announcement, maybe, right? But then I forgot what was the announcement. What was the announcement called? Were they just teasing us for this month? But I was also talking about the current season with a friend that was watching it, and as I never watched this Daima show, he was updating me about the plot of it, and then how Goku has been joining some crazy interdimensional tournaments to like keep the universe safe, and how there was like super OP enemies that he was dealing with and stuff. But then those OP enemies got respect towards him. Like they realized that Goku really is a very powerful and passionate character. They were teasing us for January 25th. I see. But then the Jump Fiesta, you were saying it's sooner than that, isn't it? what I was going to say about Dragon Ball that I remembered was this one Instagram short that showed the Brazilian voice actor of Bulma like getting a ride in an Uber, and the Uber driver recognized her by her voice and like her brooch on her purse of Bulma. And then he was like super shocked and emotional by meeting the Brazilian voice actor of Bulma, which by the way is a fantastic voice for the character in Brazil. So it was a very wholesome video that the guy was like having the time of his life because he gave a ride to the voice actor of Bulma. Yeah, I remember seeing that one of these days. Passing the swim test. Interesting. We are swimming with the penguins. I think we are. But even though my friend was telling me the plot of Daima, I don't know, I still don't feel that push of like watching more of Dragon Ball. If I were going to watch Dragon Ball, I think I would go back to Dragon Ball GT because I never really fully watched that season, and it's something that I have a little bit of nostalgia for from my childhood. But I never fully watched that. I only watched like a bunch of different episodes. I know they were looking for the Dragon Balls again, weren't they? You're here to take the swimming school's final swim test? Yes. In this test, you must collect shells in the ocean. Okay. If you bring me the gold shell, it is an automatic A for you. The gold shell. So it's going to happen in December 20 to 21st for Jump Fiesta 2021st of this month. Maybe they're going to give us a trailer and then show us more in January. Did you see that weird crossover between Nier Automata and Final Fantasy Cool? I did not like that. I think that recently I'm not liking the crossovers I'm seeing. I also did not like the crossover between Final Fantasy IX and Another Eden, the mobile game. It felt like exaggerated, you know, like that those words do not connect, but they were doing the crossover anyway. I thought it was very off. Maybe finally Boruto anime returns, oh no. Is Boruto going to be eternal like Naruto was? I remember reading something about Naruto being that long because the mangaka had to like profit from it to kind of get rid of his debts. It was something like that. It was long on purpose because they were full of debts to pay, right? This is a little bit off topic because I don't think you would get my reference. But speaking of like not really manga, but comics this time. I'm very happy that the museum in Rio, that I haven't been in forever, but it's one of the best, if not the best museum in Rio, especially because it is free to go. And it is kind of at an easy location to get to. But it's also full of people, it's full of events. It's a very nice place in Rio, cultural place in Rio. That museum, after so many years, maybe I'm exaggerated. Maybe I have been there this year, but I forgot, right? I'm not sure. But after a long time, they are bringing back another exposition of something that interests me a lot. And basically, they are bringing a Brazilian comic based exposition. Um, I actually heard there are English translations to that comic. I think it's called Monica's Gang, but basically it is like the comics that I used to read as a kid that even helped me to learn Portuguese. So knowing that they're going to have like a whole exposition with full of tributes and immersive rules towards that those characters from the comics, it's going to be super great. So I'm very excited to maybe soon. I know they are going to start the exposition in the 17th. I'm very excited to go there. But maybe I will save it for January after the festivities, after Christmas, after everything, so things kind of calm down more. But those news made me very happy. Yeah, I think it's called Monica's Gang, possibly the most famous Brazilian comics. They even have some movies already. Yeah. Oh yeah, they even wait. I need to show you this. They are also very fun because they always kind of make special comic stories based on real things. And the last one they were doing was based in Demon Slayer. I should show you the crossover they created. Give me a second. Yeah, look at this. They mixed up Demon Slayer with the characters from the comics right there. That's how charismatic they are. Boruto Part 2 is much better than Part 1. Do you actually watch Boruto? So it's not as bad as people normally say? Oh, that's the gold shell. Is this Harry Potter? That was easy. There we go. Amazing, I didn't think you would actually be able to bring it back. It was very easy. Well then, here's a big gold medal for you. I'm not gonna lie, I think the golden shell looks much better than the star. I wish I could keep the gold shell but not the star. Nice job on the test, but are you even one of my students? Now I am. Oh, you read the part 2 manga. Have you watched The Promised Neverland, Cool? Like both seasons? I wanna see if there are comets. We don't have comets? Wait, why are they shooting? Can you hear that? a second. That was strange. You guys heard it too? Yeah, so they were probably fireworks, but the after noise was strange. That made me wonder, are those really fireworks or are those shots, right? But I will stay with the fireworks. But normally I don't hear the after noise after the fireworks, so it was kind of strange. But it ends right now. I was thinking as well if the after noise I was hearing was thanks to some rain, but it was not raining right now. It was a rainy day, but not now. Yeah, so that was very crazy. Regarding The Promised Neverland, maybe X5 has also heard of that. Everybody pretty much criticizes the second season of Promised Neverland like crazy, when I don't think it is that bad, you know, like I understand a little bit why people are so angry, but at the same time it is not that horrible like they say. Like I didn't think that it wasn't worth watching it. So I don't understand that. I really don't understand why there was this whole rage over the second season of The Promised Neverland. People created some sort of crazy expectations towards it that I don't know, maybe just because they went on a different way, everybody enraged themselves. It's the same about Boruto. Boruto, I hear a lot of rage over it, like it's full of fillers, it's boring, it's not as good. But then again, like maybe it is better than what people say, and I can be wrong. I don't know. But yeah, I actually now kind of want to go check some more reviews on The Promised Neverland Season 2 because I want to find another person that actually didn't think it was that bad to see if they can also kind of see through the criticism that it gets, the outrage that happened on it, and see if I'm the only one, like see if there is something that I maybe did not get and answers why everybody hates it so much. Naruto Shippuden has too many fillers, but then Boruto also has that, isn't it? And by the time people go check Boruto, they shouldn't be surprised that it would also be full of fillers, so I don't think that would be something to bother me as much, because I would be ready to skip them already. Which is what I did when I was watching Naruto. I checked, like, my anime list or something, I checked the episodes that were fillers, and then I skipped them all. I did the same with One Piece, by the way. But what really bothered me in Naruto was that they went too far with the crazy, and then at the end it made no more sense to me, you know, everything turned broken. I also didn't like how they were repeating the battles so many times with like resurrection and stuff. It was super annoying to see like fights from before again, you know, it was such a stalling thing. But let's say that I think they should have finished Naruto before getting to so weird things at the end. They could have finished it much earlier, especially in the Akatsuki area or part, which is like probably the peak of Naruto in my opinion. Okay, let's go get the final star of Beach Ball. The secret undersea cavern. It is probably the one in that rock, right? That I thought it was suspicious. That's not the undersea. Oh yeah, it's there. It's shaped like the Helix fossil. Praise Helix! Then I hope that Nubble doesn't hear me, because Nubble is a dome fossil worshipper. But then how am I actually opening that? Oh yeah, the new JoJo anime. Good call. You now remind me of an anime that I'm excited for next year. I do want me some JoJo Bizarre Adventure next year because it is what people say, like, that the next season is the best one, according to the manga at least. Yeah, I'm happy for that. I even saw the picture of the characters, or at least two of them. Which other animes could be coming up in 2026 that I would be excited for? Oh yeah, that's the chest that I was curious, wasn't it? Oh, never mind, never mind. That's the one that has the trap, I guess. The chest that I was curious was in the other galaxy, in the drip drop. Oh, I just need to shoot there? Okay, there are many green shells. If you look closely, but then now it's too late, right? Whoa, a cave, yes! First, let me heal myself or actually get more air. There we go. Wait, this is a dungeon. What the hell? Now I feel like I'm playing Zelda or watching the Goonies movie. Speaking of the Goonies or like something around those lines, were you guys excited for the Stranger Things hype that's going on right now? Because it's like everywhere I go, everywhere I look, people are Stranger Things something. They are talking about Stranger Things, they are buying Stranger Things merchandise. I seriously still don't get the hype, but eventually I should finish watching the show. Yeah, I only watched up to season 3, but I just think it's too much hype, you know? Maybe Jujutsu Kaisen season 3 will be there. That's another show that I should try watching, maybe next year. Although some people also told me that Jujutsu Kaisen, there we go. It is just like an okay shonen, you know, people normally watch it for the fights, not really for anything deeper than that. So I'm not sure if I will fully enjoy it. But I also saw that it was one of the shows that got the best scores in the critic, right? I think it was an episode of Jujutsu Kaisen, also an episode of is it Sword? No, not Sword Art Online. It is My Hero Academia, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe I am mistaken. I don't remember the animes that I was seeing, but they were shows that I don't watch. And the other one, I think it was One Piece. You haven't seen Stranger Things? It started alright, but season 2 was horrible, and then season 3 was okay. But people overhyped towards that so much. when I was with the others, like with the other people in the park this weekend, we talked a little bit about Stranger Things too, and they were telling me people go crazy over it because of the references, the Easter eggs. Like, oh, it has so many pop songs that the fans of those bands they go crazy when they listen to their favorite artists in the show, and then that's how it becomes so beloved. I mean, it's something cool, but I don't know. Like, one thing though is something that I think would make it better to me, to my taste, and from my conversations, it could be happening, but I'm not sure because like it's still not fully ends right the show. But some people were telling me that I could like the show because they are expecting some deaths, and I like when the stories have some deaths because then it brings more drama and it makes the stories more serious. And the Stranger Things to me, at least from season 1 to season 3, wasn't as serious or as impactful, even though there might have been deaths already and then I forgot about them. But some people now are kind of thinking like, oh yeah, I'll be sad if this character dies or something. So maybe the story at like this point has been getting more serious, but still I don't know. I think people are overhyping it so damn much. X5 is hyped for finishing the manga To Your Eternity. He's at two volumes away from finishing that manga. How long is a volume? I'm guessing maybe 5 to 10 chapters. But there we go, you are super close. I remember watching the first episode of the first season, and I liked it, but I never caught up it anymore. Yeah, I should go back. Bleach Thousand Year Blood War. Bleach is coming back. One Piece might finally be ready to show the remake Copium. Oh yeah, I can expect a little bit of that too. Yeah. Oh, it depends on the volume. I think it's like 5 to 6 chapters. Yeah, okay. And then I'm guessing it's been a good story. Would you say the anime is also very good? The first episode I watched, I liked it. Yeah. Today, by the way, when I was watching the trailers of the indie games on the showcases, I don't remember the name of this one, but there was a game that was like an RPG of a cat character that becomes a magical girl and stuff. But what I liked about that game was that it had a dark twist. Like, the trailer made it not be as cute and only charming stuff, you know. There were some horrifying things in there, like people dying and stuff, and it wasn't a wholesome direct, by the way. So I was like, holy shit, wholesome direct, you're showing me a game where it turns dark, you know? And the reason why I like that so much is because it was pretty much Madoka Magica, like the magical girl formula with dark things. So I was watching that game trailer, I was like, oh, count me in for this, right? And it was a turn-based RPG, if I'm not mistaken. If I have ever watched Bleach, no. I have never watched Bleach. I think there are two versions, isn't it? There is like an old version of Bleach and a remake one, isn't it? It's something like that. The anime made me cry on the first episode. I did watch the first episode. I did not cry, but I thought it was a very good episode. Yeah, wholesome. There was actually another game in there too. X5. There were two dark games announced in the wholesome. The other one was this one called Verdant, and it was a very weird zombie adventure like game of like this guy exploring a devastated and desolated universe where things were getting transformed into fungi or plants or stuff. It had like its charming graphics, but you could see that they were going a little bit to the ugly side too. But I was intrigued because it looked mysterious. Yeah, Verdant was the name. I just hope they could have showed more of the gameplay because it wasn't clear to me what were you doing in that universe, you know, besides the exploration. But yeah, Verdant was it. I actually appreciate that because they are bringing new twists to the games they normally announce. And they do it without losing their charm. Like, it's not losing their identity per se. Some people actually say that there are some, I don't know, dark looking or crazy looking games that are still games that they think that are cozy to them. One example is that one called The Cult of the Lamb. I think that's how it's called. Many people say, even though that game looks like super creepy or like super dark, and then the plot is even messed up because you are forming a cult, right? But people say that game is cozy as hell when they play it. So it can happen. It's possible. But is Bleach good? Should I consider giving it a chance? Oh, that's how we get here. I was expecting the undersea cavern to be longer than this, but sure. I remember this, by the way, from when I watched the YouTube playthrough in the past. I just was not expecting this to be in this galaxy. This is also a lot like the section in Shifting Sandland in Mario 64. I can avoid that one up. It is 10 p.m. I should take my break. I think I will hate this part because of the camera. I wish I could see more, right? Like, where am I going? All I know is that I'm going right, but I can't see shit. I think I did it. Is there another block? Yes. Okay. This is the safe one. I mean, it's too far, isn't it? I have time to come here, okay. There we go. Now, where is the resting point of the next block? I didn't see. It's coming back. It is the next one, this one. I'm getting hungry. I actually have food to show to you, but I was expecting more people to be around so they could remember the talk we had last stream, like Piero, Nubble, and Bookmark. There we go. Alright, not too bad. Oh, we got a bot. Some games want to add dark elements but not being entirely dark. I also think that's great, X5, especially to scared people like me. But like having this magical girl twist with like dark elements is amazing, also because of this reference to Madoka Magica, like I said. Also, by the way, there was another game that I saw recently too, even though I might not remember the name anymore, that was very messed up. I actually saw that game in the one video that I posted on Discord the other day. That was the Clemmy's Indie Winter List Showcase of Indie Games, something like that. It is this other YouTube channel that I follow that they always make like compilations of indie games trailers for me to be aware of. And one of the games they had was this one crazy story of like this one father that slayed the enemies of the land that he lived in, and he was like the hero, right? But then something happened to him, and he was also like a farmer, that he became corrupted, and then he became the next villain pretty much. So the hero was turned into the villain. And who is going to save the world after the hero became the villain? His daughter. So it is a very messed up RPG where his daughter is like crossing the lands to beat her dad, and you know who joins her party? The enemies that he beat before. I wanna play that RPG. It sounds crazy dark, you know? I swear to God, like the trailer showed the girl like getting to the older bosses of the game that were hurt after her dad beat them up, and joining her party. There was even a crazy shadow monster that like had area of effect attacks with like shadow powers. There was like a big warrior-like monster as well that was like maybe the physical attacker of the party. I really like that idea with like a crazy polemic plot, you know, that we don't know what's going to happen. Is she going to beat her father? Is she going to forgive her father? Is she going to kill her father? Everything can happen in that plot. I do want to play that. I can see if I can get the name of it. Give me a second. Probably I added that on my Steam. But I thought it was such a, you know, messed up plot that felt refreshing or like unique as well. And even with that heavy background, the game didn't look too dark. It had some charming graphics. Let me see if I can find the name of that game. Save Seeker, wasn't it? Yeah, it's called Save Seeker. It's all, yeah. It's this one. I'm going to post it on the chat. They even have like a tell us when you were born in order to see the Steam page. I'm pretty sure that's because of the father-daughter situation, right? Let me pause this. There we go. Can I copy the Steam page? They even have a demo of this already. Where do I share this? I don't know how to share this page. Yes, I couldn't find a way to share it because I'm looking at the app directly. That's funny, I should be able to share this page, right? But anyway, it's called Save Seeker. Embark on a quest to overwrite save points in Save Seeker, a turn-based RPG about a time-traveling girl who must save the world from her father. I love that idea. Let me post the name on on the chat. There we go. Yeah, Save Seeker. Right below the library button, I should be able to see it. Library button. I know where to find it when I'm at like the website in the browser, but in the app itself, like in the Steam app, I can't see it. It only says like for me to download the demo, to follow the game, to see it on my list. I really don't know where it is. Maybe to see more here? No. Yeah, that's crazy, isn't it? It should be on the top of the page as well. But I can't see anything. But that's the one. Maybe later I post a trailer of it on Discord as well. But it was very intriguing to me. Let me go back. Bleach is a good anime. It's long, 3,000. Wait, it's not 3,000. 300. 300 episodes. 1,000-Year Blood War is a sequel, not a remake. Okay, so it never got remade. Bleach is a good anime. Yeah, it's long, 300 episodes. But then, what is it about? I think it goes in present time, isn't it? From the images I have seen of it, it happens at present day. Yeah, it never got a remake. A new chapter has been added to the storybook. Is it like Jujutsu Kaisen, like that it happens at present day, but then they have superpowers and demons and stuff? I will go check the storybook, yeah. It's a little bit like that, isn't it? Yeah. I think the name of the protagonist was Ishigo. Isn't it? Ishigo? Okay, here we go for more plot.
Let us begin.
Let us begin. Chapter 4, The Dream. Wait, this is interesting. That woman looks more like Rosalina than the kid, right? One night the girl dreamed about her own mother. Where are you going? She asked. Her mother's retreating back. Without turning, her mother replied, Don't fret, dearest, I'm not going anywhere. What a liar! I'm always watching over you like the sun in the day and the moon in the night. What the hell? No, kid, don't trust her. She's leaving you for real. A wave of sadness washed over the girl. What about when it rains? I can't see the sun or the moon. Her mother thought for a moment before responding. That looks like Peach! So, it is Rosalina and then the mother is Peach. I will turn into a star in the clouds and wait for your tears to dry. It's the same colors of her... I mean, not the same colors, sorry. It's actually not the same colors. But it's the same earrings that Peach wears. And the hair as well. The kid reminds you of Peach. Cool. I'm thinking the mother is Peach and the kid is Rosalina. At the first chapters I was also in doubt. Like, who was who? But once they brought in the previous chapter that Rosalina was happy in an icy world or something, There are connections between Rosalina and Ice, just like the Mario Kart 7 stage or racetrack. Rosalina's Ice World. That I was like, okay, the kid is more towards Rosalina, and then now I'm thinking the mom is Peach, which makes sense to the theory that people have that Rosalina is like the children or the child of Peach and Mario. Oh look, Rosalina from the trailer. You think so? It could be the opposite. I'm also not fully sure that the kid is Peach and that's adult Rosalina. It can also be that. I'll turn into a star in the clouds and wait for your tears to dry. When she awoke, the girl's face was damp with tears. You have star bits in your eyes, said Luma to the girl. Wiping her face, the girl replied, these are tears, not star bits. I'm crying because I'll never see my mother ever again. And also because your mother is a liar. At this, Luma began to cry too. Mama, oh mama, wow. This could also be Peach because of the first scene of the game where Peach had a Luma with her and then she sent that Luma to Mario, right? Not to mention that there is also the super long mystery of who was Peach's parents. Or who were, right? Who were Peach's parents? Even in the movie itself, like in the first movie of Mario, they kinda left that unanswered. Because if I'm not mistaken, Peach was found in a basket where Toad took her to take care of her and everything in the Mushroom Kingdom. I kinda remember that a little bit from the movie. That's also sad Rosalina left Peach. Hopefully in the movie they will kinda tease us on those connections, you know, between Peach and Rosalina. The pair traveled through the starry skies and though they encountered many other comets, not one of them held Luma's mother. There is also this thing about Luma's mother. I don't know who is she. Luma was despondent. Now, Luma, the rain clouds won't go away if you keep crying, the girl said, giving Luma a squeeze. I'll give you a present if you stop. The girl closed her eyes and said gently, I will take care of you. With these words, she felt a small spark in her heart. That should do it for today. It was just a single chapter. Or maybe the movie, she will tell us why she left Peach? I wish that happened, but I actually don't think Nintendo will go that far. Do you think so? That Nintendo will make that lore that complex? I wish, but I kinda don't think they will go that far. But it would be amazing if they actually did it. So let me see if there are new comets. There is one. At the Beach Bowl, okay, it's the... Wait, isn't that the new one? The one that the enemies are faster? I haven't gotten to one of those. Yeah, the Fast Fall Comet. How is this then? What do I think they will do? I think they will not give us that connection. Fast falls on the Cyclone Stone. Cyclone Stone? Oh my god. The foes are the rocks? Fine. Do I have time? I don't, right? Okay, at least I can take my time. Just because I was saying this wasn't too bad. But you know what? Maybe this isn't too bad. I mean... An instant crush kills me? Come on! In Mario 64 I could still survive. Never mind, maybe this is bad. I was not ready for an instant crush. But I blame you, Mario 64. You made me believe. Okay, it's this one that's safe where there was a star bit. I did jinx it, isn't it? Now I need to be fast as well to run away from it. Platform? I'm going. Oh my, the blocks are faster? Wait, they said the enemies, not the blocks? Oh shoot! Okay. Oh my! Jesus! How am I still alive? Wait, where is the place now? Wait, be patient. I think it is 2 up, right? No, it's only 1 up, it's this one, okay. I can follow it, I can be as fast as it, there we go. And then we got here. Okay, I saw it. It is the second one right here. Now run for your life, Mario. And in this one, I don't remember. Okay. It's this one right here, okay. And for the final one, where is it? There. I saw it. This one. Now there is only this one. Camera, can't you be better than this? We did it. There we go. Okay. It was worse than what I first thought about this comet for the levels, but in here it wasn't as bad as well. So basically the comet effect is worse than what I thought. But in this level I was more scared than what it really was. But the section in the water rapids that the blocks were going super fast for me to like do the Frogger thing, that was very bad. Yeah, that was even worse than following the blocks. By blocks I mean the crushing ones. What do you think they will do? I think they will not touch this relationship between Mario, Peach, and Rosalina in the movies. I think they will leave it mysterious still, unless they give us like a tease, you know, some sort of some sort of tease, even like I don't know how to explain. They could give us like an Easter egg or like a hidden message, you know, something that could be open for interpretation to leave people theorizing. But like clear answers, I still think they will leave it open. Although I wish they wouldn't. Make a connection to her and Peach. Maybe they could do that to tease us. Something like, I'm having a deja vu, I think I have seen it before or something. That I can see them doing. but not really giving us explanations. But if they actually give us explanations, it's going to be the best movie because the plot will be great. Maybe a sneak peek. I wish. DLC release, time to play it. Oh yeah, right, the crazy Pokemon fans right now. Hopefully the mangas will be good. But honestly, I didn't like the last mega announced, even though I knew he was coming. The only one that I liked so far is Kaimeko. The other two, especially the last one, I don't know. Okay, we took the comets down. I think I'll take a break, Cole. Yes, I should take a break or my eyes can get tired. I'll take a 5 to 10 minutes break and then we'll go back to Beach Bowl. We're still missing another star there, isn't it? We are missing a hidden star. Okay. And then we can move to the Ghostly Galaxy or the Buoy based Galaxy that I freaking love. But yeah, I'll get a little bit of rest and then I'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes. So I see you guys then. Go hydrate and go rest as well. Okay, I'm back. Alright, let's go and finish the beach ball first, although I don't know where the last star is. My guess is that it's going to be hidden in a treasure chest. It's what makes the most sense. The secret undersea cavern. No, it's not up there anymore. We got... Yeah, it's probably in that chest right there. Just before the cavern. Let's check. But regarding the DLC for ZA, I hope that it's a good one. Some people actually told me that they liked the DLCs for Sword and Shield and also Scarlet and Violet. I don't know what hit me. What is that right there, by the way? Do you see that galaxy right there? What the hell is that? There is a lighthouse in there? Maybe there is a way for me to reach it? Why can't I get the freaking chest? Not chest, the shell. Wait, but what is this? Oh, a bubble source, okay. And then of course I cannot get the bubbles. There we go. But change directions because of the eels? The other chest was this one down here. It has a wanda, okay. Go up. Man, I can't get there. No! So close. Okay. Thank you, urchin. You hurt me, but I got the life. Now I should heal myself. Oh my god. Do they really want me to go inside of this secret cavern again? I can go there, but I won't take the launch star because I don't think I need to go to that area with the blocks in the sky again. Especially after going there 2 times. Man, I can't get the bat. But I will! There we go. Nah, I will avoid that again. Ouch. Yeah, let's leave. It's not in here. But I did see something floating as well. I just don't know how to get there. A very suspicious looking place that seems to have something close to a lighthouse. There was also that chest that I didn't know how to open it. Maybe there is another secret hidden passage too, like another crack in a wall that I can shoot the shell on it and crack it. Can I come up here? Wait. Maybe I can open that treasure chest by landing here? Why am I diving, Mario? I'm not telling you to dive. Get up there, up there. Oh wait, I can make a crazy jump? Okay, okay, okay. There we go, yes, yes. Now I can open this treasure chest. It was it. Okay, so now I learned that I can... Oh, this looks very nice. It's like a paradise. Now I learned that I can make a crazy shell jump out of the water. Wait, they have those enemies from the Super Mario Sunshine game that look like mechanical ducks or birds. I don't know their names. It's funny how this game is showing me enemies that I never thought that would be here, like these guys. The same goes for Bowser Jr. I totally forgot that Bowser Jr. would be in this game. I always felt like they were something very Super Mario Sunshine related. Is he a friend because he's like throwing me up? Almost. Man. Oh, the shadow is right there. Right here. There we go. Oh, a nice flower? Oh, shoot. You transformed into Ice Mario. Shake the Joy-Con or press Y to skate. You can walk on water too. Oh, it's linked, isn't it? Yeah, the flowers, they don't last forever, do they? No, they are going to expire. They are like the caps from... Oh my god, poor thing. It drowned itself. So wait a second. They want me to wall jump in here? No. Maybe we need my friend to throw me up? Is that what's happening? I cannot shoot the ice balls? Oh, wait, what? This is kind of weird. Mm, I need to think more about this. Wall jumping, right? Yep. There we go. And then I need to go higher though. Or maybe you should say I need to go to the other side. Let's try this again. There we go, there we go. We did it. There is another one? Oh no! Wait, but maybe the long jump? There we go. We did it. Now we got to a frozen bowl. I don't understand. Like, where would be a star? Oh, down there. Actually, up here. Do they want me to bring the enemy with me? Is that what's happening? I think that's what they want me to do. Where is the ice flower again? But he dies. Okay, come with me if possible. Yes. Now, friend, come here. Yeah, here. Perfect. Okay. This was different than, like, beach activities. Like, snowy things? Snowy mechanics? Freezing mechanics? But very good. This actually remembered a little bit of the Cosmic Cove Galaxy of the sequel, that you do need to do some freezing mechanics, but it doesn't happen at the beach. It happens in a cavern, right? But it's a lot like this because of the water as well. So what? Jumping up waterfalls. Okay. Glad that I remembered about the treasure chest that we left. But with that, Beach Bowl is completed, right? I did like this galaxy a lot, yeah. There we go. Now we can go to Buoy Base or to the Ghostly Galaxy. I will go to Buoy Base first. It's probably going to be shorter. The Floating Fortress. Good music hype. This here is a floating fortress. We call it Buoy Base. But nobody's using it now, so we are just here for upkeep. Welcome to Buoy Base. Guess what would happen if we blew up that underwater wave? Come on, guess. Give up? That tower in the middle of the water would float right up to the surface. We would rise it? Is that what they're saying? God bless the pyramid! Wait, something is being shot at me? Bubbles? Water? Something? What the hell is that? Does it hurt? Probably, right? Let's go underwater. Camera, I hate you. This has a whole glass? Interesting. They have bloopers in here too, huh? Nothing for me to get. There is a pipe right there. Oh wait, we have the torpedoes again. I see, I see, I see. I know what to do then. If only it could be faster. Back to the surface for fresh air. But then after that pipe, what else is there for me to do? No, I can't see anything else. It is the pipe. There is somebody right there on the other side though. Let's talk to him. Hello? So there is a planet at the top of the tower. How do you get up there? By raising the tower, right? Let's try this again. I mean, it worked? Yeah, it did work. I was not hurt as well. It's draining the water. Oh. Or is it not? I think it was draining the water. Is it going to drain me? It does. Oh. Okay, we avoid a lot of things now. Is that a green star? Why is it a green star? Oh my god, the bullet bills. I need coins! Jump! Man, I fell. Okay, let's try that again. But what was that green star about? It is green, right? No, I fell again. bullet bill. Hello? They don't see me? Wait, do they really want me to get them from the bridge? I think they do want me to get them from the bridge, right? Yeah, there we go. But I was not fast enough. Maybe from here? Not enough? Okay. Once again, I think that Mario is very slow in this game. Wrong move! Oh, but we still have one bullet bill. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Dang it! Oh no! I'm going to die. And I have the feeling that's not the star that I was looking for. Maybe now, go! Bullet bill, where did you go? It went so off. It is going to be hard to like aim at the right place and not get damaged. There we go, I actually did it. It is a green star indeed. What does that mean? A bonus star? But then there were hidden stars already. What is this? A special star? Rosalina? A hidden star. The secret of Buoy base. Maybe it is going to power up the place, like the observatory? That's why Rosalina is going to talk to me? I rescued the green power star. These stars have a special power. Ask the green Lumas about them. After all, they will transform into green power stars someday. Interesting. Yeah, there is one right there. Thank you for helping me. I'm a guardian of the Trial Galaxies. To restore the doorway, we will need the power of 2 others like me. I need to find another green star? The observatory has gotten brighter and there are more places we can go. Things are bound to get busier now. We are so busy. Lazy Toad is still sleeping. If we get a grand star and restore some of the observatory's energy, a dome will open. It allows us to observe new galaxies and look for more power stars. Then you can use the dome's vision to peer into space and maybe find Bowser's whereabouts. Okay, let's go back to Buoy base. Why they did the kitchen so high? Like, it's not practical. How people would be going that high by carrying ingredients, you know, materials, dishes. That's so bad planning on the architecture of this observatory. Any comments? Okay, we're good to go. Back to Buoy base. The green stars, they go to the bottom of the list. The floating fortress, yeah. So if that green pipe was not the answer, then what is the answer? They said something about the anchor. I wanna talk to them again. Yeah, the floating fortress. Nobody's using it now. We are just here for upkeep. I just now noticed how much this place looks like Steam Gardens from Mario Odyssey. And maybe that's a little bit why I like it too, because I also like Steam Gardens in Odyssey. It is a lot like it, isn't it? Mechanical beams and like some greens mixed with mechanical parts. It's only different because of the water, but this has a little bit of Steam Gardens. It's the red as well. Wait, maybe it's this. Oh yeah, I need to get rid of this anchor. Okay. I'm now noticing how the underwater music sounds. It's great. Wait, I need to breathe. There we go. We connect the tower. Mario, can you please breathe? There we go, thank you. That was scary. Here we are. Let me try getting this first. It's probably star bits. I knew it. And then to the other side. I should have eaten something in the break because I'm now hungry. But I do have something very delicious to be eating after the stream. We were talking about it the other day, and I bought it today. It is banana cake. This is probably my favorite dessert from the bakery they have next to my house. I can eat that a lot. It's not healthy because it's super sugared or sweet. But sometimes when I want to like treat myself, it is my perfect dessert. Like cinnamon banana. Wall jump. I'm now really thinking that they took this galaxy as an inspiration for steam gardens. Even those tiny rock shooting enemies remind me a little bit of the enemies of steam gardens, the ones that have the enlarging legs, the plant-like enemies. So this and I don't know what I did, but sure. This and Space Junk are my favorite galaxies from my memory, at least. This one, on the opposite of Space Junk, looks more like what I was expecting this to be, when Space Junk was completely different than what I was remembering. Yeah, but this galaxy is like, yes, I do remember it being this way. Oh my god, are you kidding me? At least I did not get damaged or like... I'm still close to everything. It's just an annoying bubble bomb. I need to get to that other side to talk to our friend. Wait, what? Oh, it respawned. There we go. I wanna go there to talk to him, yeah, but there is also... No, never mind, I'm not sure if that's activated or not. Let me take this platform to get there. This was activated, right? Yes, I think it was. But I want to talk to him. Let me go down. Hello. Who left those water shooters on? Hey, would you give that valve over there a twist and turn them off? Oh, that's how it goes, okay. I like how they lose the cog on their heads if you hit them. That's nice. Okay, stop the water here. Oh, it's a jumping version of the top something, top menu. Okay, appreciate the help. Now this is a little bit like Super Mario 64 again. Tuom's Fortress, there is a tower in that level that you need to climb it to. This is giving me some flashbacks of it. Did I say Twomp? I meant Womp, right? Womp's Fortress. Oh, I forgot to... Actually, tried to do the spin, but it failed. Oh my god, really? Okay. Retreat. There we go. take this one path. I'm still missing 2 star, or maybe I should say 2 blue star parts or pieces. Which one is for me to get higher? Not there? It is this one. Okay. Go back. There is one life there. Oh, okay, I see another one. No, but I missed. Oh my god. The camera doesn't help me. I can't believe that almost worked. There we go. And then where is the last one? Is it on the sky, like after beating those guys? Oh yeah, it is right there. Nice. Wait, where do I need to go? What? Maybe this one? This one looks like promising. Yeah, there we go. Oh! Why does it look like a Pokeball? It's like the second or third Pokeball I have seen in this game. But this one was like a huge ball. It really is a Pokeball, isn't it? Look at that. Man, that's a Pokeball, I'm sorry. Pokemon Company, why don't you sue yourself? But let's go, Mario, we did it. Hi Piero, how's it going? Did you see the Pokeball right here? Just like the models of Kirby Air Riders for like people coming up with crazy art. Yeah, Mario Galaxy came up with a Pokeball art too, as you can see. Thank you for the sequence of how can I say this? The streak, right? The streak watch. Thank you so much, Piero. I have something to show you. I was waiting for you, Bookmark, Scapluni, or Nubble to show up for me to show this to you because I was talking to you all about this 2 days ago or 2 streams ago. Yeah, did you see that? This is like a Pokeball. Let me get the star first. Also, Piero, I love this song of this galaxy. This is one of my favorite galaxies too. Buoy Base Galaxy. So I was very happy that it was in the area that I was exploring today. I'm still between like which one I prefer, like this one or like Space Junk that we did last stream. But I actually think I prefer Space Junk still for like how surprised I was by not knowing what to expect. And they had the spider enemies, right? The spawns. So that was an extra touch. But this galaxy is amazing, yeah. It is very, I don't know, technical in a way. Like precision platforming, lots of water. I like the idea of this galaxy. It's like it really is like invading a fortress. It feels like that. It feels like invading private property from the army, you know. So I felt like I was on a mission. So I like that vibe. It was the floating fortress at Buoy Base Galaxy. Now the galaxy is complete. Unfortunately, it's a short one. But there we go. Let's chat a little bit then. You found some more Air Riders machine off streams? Did you buy the models? So many good ones. Let me know the options. I still think my favorite was the Nintendo Direct one. I was not expecting the Nintendo Direct to be there. And you got to Indigo rank. Yeah, the other day you told me you got to Blue rank, right? And then Indigo is that second to best. I think all I have to do is keep playing and I will eventually hit the highest city trial rank because your win rate is very high. Let's go, right? Let's go. Let's destroy the newbies. In about 80% of games you earn rank, maybe like 30 to 40% you get first place even. Piero, I think you are done over with freaking Kirby Air Riders. That game can't challenge you enough, right? Maybe you should start considering moving on to the next one. You bought the best customized machines. You're looking for skins for all of the machines. Let's go. I want to see them. Did you find any spider looking ones? Let me show you the thing that I was mentioning 2 days ago or 2 streams ago. Let me change the camera. So we were talking about desserts and you know fruits because of the sweet galaxy and ice cream, remember? And then we went going to the path of like banana versus plantains, and then Nubba was telling me that bananas were extinct, but then the humans kind of brought it back to be the fruits we have today and stuff. But then I mentioned that I loved banana cake from my bakery, and that it is. I even saved it just to show it on stream. I freaking love this. So definitely after stream I'm starting to eat this. It is very good. Yeah, it is very good. I know these fruit cakes are not very popular or common in there, or do you think they are, Piero? Because in the past, people used to tell me that orange cakes, banana cakes, pineapple cakes, even coconut cakes were not that easy to find, or like you can't really buy them that easily. Do you think so? Is that right? Because these right here are very easy to find here. Like in every bakery, in every supermarket, you might be able to find a banana, especially the orange. The orange cake is the most common one. The orange cake is everywhere. But they are very simple cakes in general, like They're not very fancy cakes, and I actually don't mind it because that makes them cheaper, and they're still very delicious, full of flavor. So you can't go wrong with like that. But these are not common in there, right? Like we were also saying the other day, you guys have more cakes that have the frostings, the sugar, and all of that, isn't it? In here, no, in here, banana, apple, orange, pineapple, coconut, carrot cake, all of those are very easy to find things like these. I mean, maybe you should say all of those are easy to find like this. Yeah, there we go. You didn't buy spider based machines, but you found Demon Kirby. How is Demon Kirby? Hey Yoda, what's up, man? How's it going? And Fumo from the Kirby anime. Let me check Fumo. Is it the girl or the boy? I remember the girl and the boy from the anime. Yeah, from the Kirby anime. That looks delicious. It is delicious. It is my favorite cake from the bakery here. Every grocery store will have some sort of dessert section, but I stopped looking because they were never vegan. Yeah. It will be very frosting and sugar and chocolate. Yoda happens to see banana cake in supermarket today, but it's not very common, isn't it? Yeah. Hopefully you guys can buy it next time or like try it more often because they are healthier than the other cakes with frosting and they are very tasteful. Like I said earlier today when I was showing it first, I like to eat it. I don't know, as like a treat, right? When I want to treat myself or something. So I decided to buy it today. By the way, Piero, since you got here now, we were talking about coincidences last stream, and today there was another coincidence. Like today when I was at the Pilates building, I took the elevator and then there was this one old lady taking the elevator with me. I even held the door for her to come in, right? And then when I was going back home, like when I was leaving the class, who was in the elevator again? Like going down, the same woman. So I was like, what the hell? And then she even pointed it out, like, oh, we have met again, right? You were here when I was getting to the elevator and things. And I was like, yes, yes, right? It's funny how in an hour we met again because it was the time for my class. So I was like, is the universe trying to communicate with me in different languages, you know? Every day there is a coincidence happening to me. The freaking TCG Pokemon booster pack with the Caracosta and the Turtles. Then the two motorbikes losing parts next to me in the weekend. And now the same old lady getting to the same elevator as me when I went there and when I was leaving the building. I'm not sure, universe, what you're trying to tell me, but I am paying attention to your messages, and hopefully at some point they will make sense. Maybe I should start doing like Piero does in Kingdom Hearts and start logging everything, theorizing everything, and then coming up with my ideas to understand what those missing points could mean to my life. But yeah, that was very crazy. The other very crazy thing about today, though, but then that's kind of not related to the meeting with the old lady in the building, is how I had a dream. From time to time, I have these dreams, but it was kind of like a while since I last had one. But today, I did have a dream with like a person from the past, and it's crazy again how I can have dreams that feel like time has not passed by. I really felt like that person was, I don't know, in my life again, you know? And the personality of the person was the same as I remembered. The looks of the person was also the same as I remembered. It's so weird. Like how some dreams, they really feel very realistic to me. This year, I have been thinking a lot about something that the tarot reader that I like to follow and has been like giving me some very strong advices, and his readings really fit my life a lot. But he made me open my mind to like think about alternate dimensions and kind of the concept of like bringing energy from those dimensions to your life instead of like focusing on bringing energy from the past to your life. You need to project yourself into like what you want to be, not like who you were, you know. So I have been practicing that every day and then every now and then to like get my energy from the projections of other realities of Alan, instead of like the energy from the past things that didn't go well or something that traumatized me and stuff. But yeah, this dream really felt like, let's say, the reality of if that person was still around in my life. And it felt so strange, like, it felt very weird. But yeah, today I also had a very, let's say, realistic dream. And I remember that when we talked about that the other day, some of you said that your dreams were more like nightmares or like they were very, I don't know, fantastic in a way, not really close to reality. So that also kept me thinking a little, like through the day. And I think I know as well why I did have that dream. It's because it's December, it's like the end of the year, and the moments that I used to hang out with that person was, or they were, around this time of the year. Like December and the New Year's Eve and Christmas is a somewhat melancholic time to me because it's when I had like the end of a group of friends that I used to have. But we used to hang out during this time of the year as everybody was in vacation and stuff, and used to celebrate the New Year's Eve together. So maybe that's why I had a dream with that person today. I'm not sure. Still, it was strange, right? The universe is trying to tell me stuff that I need to fully grasp it. Anyway, let's go back to Mario Galaxy. But Yoda, next time you should buy the cake, man. Unless it was very expensive, those cakes shouldn't be too expensive, but they are very great. I will see if I try buying another cake next time. Maybe the orange cake that I'm always talking about. Although I wish they had the pineapple cake, it's another favorite of mine. I like how Mario is sleeping or resting on the table, right? The table does look like a little bit comfy for him. The cold weather makes you feel depressed, Piero. Yeah, you know that Lana Del Rey song, Summertime Sadness? It kinda hits, because in here it's summer right now, or it's getting to summer, as the opposite of your winter. So even it's not that I'm super addicted to Lana Del Rey. I actually don't know many of her songs or anything. But for this conversation, that song makes a lot of sense to me, the Summertime Sadness, because it either makes me nostalgic towards the past or melancholic because of those memories. Thankfully, this year, I'm still not fully feeling melancholic in comparison to like last year and before that. So basically, this year, I don't know, I learned so much about myself and my life that I think that, like I was even just saying, my energy is more projected to the future than the past things. So maybe the tarot reader did change my life into that, um, into like changing my cognition, even of like how do I see things and how do I use my energy in my days. So I'm not feeling that melancholic, at least not so far. Maybe one day I will feel more depressed, maybe closer to the New Year's Eve, especially. I hope not. In case that happens, then I hope that I'll be here streaming and getting distracted, to avoid those past thoughts. But yeah, like summertime kind of gets me a little bit. It's funny that even before it is summer, the change of the weather really hits. Normally, people say that I don't know, like the smell of something brings you memories, and it does, or that the taste of something can also give you some memories from the past, and it also does. But the weather can totally give you memories too. And it's funny that sometimes you are in a day, you're living a day that, as in my case, like I was saying, it's more towards the summertime. So like when I'm in a sunny day, sometimes even the way the light is bright in the day, it makes me think like, oh, it's summertime, and then it makes me to feel nostalgic towards the days that I was having with that group of friends that are not my friends anymore. So yeah, even the weather like can make me instantly start feeling like it used to be in the past without, like, I don't know, seeing a picture or hearing about news of somebody. No, the weather clicks something in me that brings me back to those days, because the seasons, even though sometimes in some places they don't have like bigger differences between themselves, they do still have some differences if you pay attention to them. So when summer is coming up, I feel it. Yes, I feel it in my bones, and then I can start feeling melancholic. Yeah. Like a sunny day in summer is not the same as a sunny day in spring, for example. That's what I mean. So I can see the difference, in the sky, in the way the light is bright, or the day is bright. There is a difference. Like the air is different too. You feel the vibes of the summer day. It is not the same vibes of a spring day, of a sunny fall day. It is different. And then you have to use what you learn to keep productive and happy. Yeah, my advice, Piero, is this idea that the tarot reader really made me think about a lot. How we should be projecting ourselves in the future, or like to the realities we want to build. For example, if you want to become a great programmer, then every day think about yourself being a programmer. Like, picture yourself, use your brain to see yourself as a programmer. Because when you do that, according to his beliefs, right? That I think we'll never know if he's right or wrong, but it's a somewhat nice thing to think or to believe. When you do that projection, you are actually seeing yourself in an alternate reality or in another dimension, that you achieve that reality, that it's real. So basically, it kind of answers you that you can get there because you are already there in another reality. So basically, you get the energy from that dimension to yourself. And then by receiving that energy, you can use it to reach it too, knowing that it's real elsewhere in the multiverse. So it's a very nice thing to believe. It's kind of motivational. Like, it kind of makes me want to believe that I can actually get there to the things you dream of, or like to the things you want to make real in your life. Because normally we don't project ourselves to the future. What we do the most is repeating cycles, because we are always regretting the past, or like getting the energy from the past. Because it's what our memories, our brain keeps on, feeding up the easiest way. So we need to practice our brains to like stop thinking about the past, start projecting yourself. What do you want to do? Where do you want to be? What do you want to, change in your life? And then you start imagining you being there, and then you get the energy from it. So I learned that this year. It was a fantastic thing to learn, and it's already changing my life. Like, I don't feel too melancholic anymore, like I could have been at this moment of my life. Even though, like I was saying, I had a somewhat melancholic dream today with people from the past, but it's because I really changed my mindset a lot this year, thanks to this self-learning, and also thanks to the advices from this tarot reader. That he's fantastic. Like, he's very open-minded, and I don't know, his advices and messages are very, very fitting to my life and powerful. Even the video I watched like yesterday, regarding how is going to be the end of the year for Aquarius, it made a lot of sense to me that we were finishing a cycle. I feel like I'm finishing a cycle to go after another cycle next year. And this cycle that I'm finished gave me a lot of answers about myself, about what I want, about what I'm looking for, and where I want to be, and everything. So yeah, it's amazing to like start paying attention to where is your energy going to, right? If it is too stuck in the past, start practicing those ideas to see if you can stop being stuck in the past too much, because it's not productive. You will end up repeating the cycles of your past. So far, so good. Yoda ended up buying cookies because it's been a while before you ate cookies, or since you ate cookies. Which cookies did you buy? Chocolate ones? It's been sometimes or sometimes since I last ate cookies too. Because cookies are not too popular in Brazil. Neither cookies or donuts, but you can still find their shops. And some people that I have met, they like them, but it's not something that I personally go after that much. I put a picture of some of the machines. Let me go find them. Including Demon Kirby, okay. Wait, the first one is a Wobbuffet? Oh, whoa, it's a Wobbuffet? Crobat? Is that a... Oh, there is a freaking... Suobat? Kyogre? That's the Demon Kirby? Okay, I'm scared. Demon Kirby looks like a Gengar. Like a pink Gengar. I'm not sure who's this character, but I have seen it before. Yeah, this one right here. He looks familiar to me, but I'm not sure who is that. Wait, what is going on with this one? It's just like a colorful machine. Let me go back to the picture. This one. And then the Wop Buffett one is very good too. Oh, that's... Oh my god, X5 did post and taught me how to get the links for the games on Steam. I did not see that at all. That is true, it's up there. Jesus. Yeah, when we were talking about the games, right, that I saw so far in the conferences that we are having, and I'm very happy about these conferences, these video game like streams and conferences, right, or directs for the end of the year too, not only in June. I really relate to that memory of summer and friends long disconnected with. Yes, right, Piero. I think it was the happiest time of my life. Hence why it was also the first tower of my life. Like the tarot card of the tower, right? I think I have had two towers in my life. Yeah, there was another one after that one too. It's funny as well, by the way, that maybe it's something that I only do with myself because I'm super crazy nerd head to Persona games. But I like to think of my current relationships with tarot cards, like arcanas, right? Right now, for example, I have been focusing on the Magician and on the Hanged Man arcanas, I would say. Yeah, those are the two ones that are connecting to me the best or like the most right now. I like to think of people as arcanas now. Like, which arcana are you in my life, you know? It's kind of crazy and funny to do that connection. Yeah. I worked a summer job and made really good friends. Not in contact with anyone anymore. Yeah, me neither. I mean, in a way, it was the best because it was not working out, you know, but it's still kind of depressing. With one person, I really try. Yeah, I really feel you, Piero. I really tried. But some things are not in our control, so if they wanna leave, they leave, right? But eventually I had to let it go. In my case, it was more they let it go, yeah, and then I had to accept it. They were not interested in keeping in contact with me. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, in a way that was fair to me. In reality, people forgot the past. In dream, people forgot the present. Wait, that's deep. Let me see if I can understand that. You know what? That makes a lot of sense. I wouldn't fully agree with the first half, though, that in reality people forgot the past. We kind of start forgetting it, right? Little by little, it starts getting lost for sure. But the part that you say that in Dream we forget the present is very fitting. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense to me. But then Pierre is doing a great job living in the present, yeah. But also project yourself in the future. It's good to still dream of something, right? I used to be a very future-oriented person and got my energy from what I wanted to achieve, yeah. It can be very powerful, but it has some major flaws if the dream you have is unrealistic. Fair enough. You should not really over exaggerate on any of the sides, right? Mine was, and it took a lot of pain to finally learn to let go of the future, yeah, and appreciate and improve the current moment. That is true. I made the one of the three balls. Oh, that one was yours. Yeah, Mark's. Mark's was the one that has a funny clown hat, right? Pretty sure I had three towers. Three towers in your life. I had two certain towers and some, I don't know, mixed feelings towers maybe. Now you're under the hermit. Maybe I need new cards now. I remember you told me that before, like in another day, that you were kind of feeling the hermit card. Yeah. I mean, I have been telling myself that I'm the Star Arcana, right? Because of my horoscope, because of Aquarius. That's even my nickname in Pokemon Go. And also in Pokemon TCG Pocket, right? The Star Arcana. But I wonder which Arcana people see me like. I don't know. Maybe I can be their towers, right? Maybe I can be their chariots. I don't know, their anything else. I wonder. Regarding the hermit, I had my hermit phase as well. After that first tower, especially. Yeah, after that first tower, I totally had a hermit phase. It was very tough. Right now, um, I'm trying to think if there is any card that matches my current moment. I'm not sure. Because I feel like a mix of things. Like it could be a little bit of the judgment, a little bit of the magician, a little bit of the fool, a little bit of the star even. It is a mix of things. But basically, I think I have been trying to live the present the most as well. The most in a way, like, I you know what? I may be having a little bit of the hermit too, because I'm kind of like saving my energy as well for me to use my energy in the way that I want to use it instead of like wasting it, you know. When like I don't know, I get I, I get into some situations that drain my energy, but I could like accept them because it's the, let's say, socially right thing to do. But I'm now kind of not really going into that way anymore. I'm like, you know what? I should give myself some more time, and then I'm saving my energy to myself for once, instead of like seeing my energy going away for things that I know that won't get me anywhere, or like for situations that I know that won't like bring me happiness, or like situations that I don't see them actually developing. Maybe that's the best way for me to set it. I kind of got tired of like using my energy into things that don't have an idea of growth, you know, and then I end up at the same level every freaking time and getting tired of it. No, I have been kind of trying to set my energy into things that I see development, growth, changes, you know, evolution, and movement, pretty much. Because it's very frustrating when you kind of spend your energy and also your thoughts, your ideas, your creativity. Wait, creativity, even your like attention. You try to help people, you try to solve their problems, you try to, I don't know, bring happiness to them, and then when time passes by, you end up realizing that nothing has really changed towards like that situation. Like nothing has became not nothing has become like different. it feels like everything stays the same no matter how much energy you add to that, you know? I'm like, no, I can't. I need to see things developing, I need to see things moving, to have new experiences in my life. I need to see people that also see things with, um like, with, what is the word? I need things that are deeper, you know, than like just shallow things, shallow situations. No, 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 no. I need deep things, deep conversation, deep connections, um, you know, experiences that feel, that make me feel that I'm alive. Not that I'm there, I don't know, just doing basic things that won't get me anywhere, and then my energy went away into all of that. I'm not sure if I was able to explain myself, but yes, I'm really paying more attention to where my energy is going, and if that has any future, basically. Because as soon as I see that it's not making sense to me, I'm taking my energy out of that and then focusing on my things. I read the major arcanas once for a game we were working on, but a lot of them I still don't know in my memory. It is hard to, like, maybe the strength could be a good one too for me to say, because they strain for maybe the high priestess as well. The high priestess has a lot about self-learning. Yes, I feel like I learned a lot about myself recently, in a deep way, in a very profound way. So I'm now kind of digesting those lessons, you know. Only the ones that really resonate. Yeah, I agree. I have learned from it to see when people are showing genuine interest in me. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Exactly. To be more clear, uh, recently I kind of tried to distance myself more from some people that when I thought that I was at, I don't know, rank 7 or rank 8, speaking like persona, right? With them, they did something to me that made me feel that I was at rank 2. And then I was like, really? So no, all of my energy was like, you know, into a waste of like something that I heard from them. I was like, what is going on? After everything I went through, after everything we have done, this is what I hear right now? Like this way as well? I was completely against that, and then I went to the, you know, let me change my focus then, because I really felt like there was not enough interest in me, there was not enough care for me, there was, you know, like, it felt like a shock even. But sure, now that I know the answers that I don't know, had to learn, fine. I'm going to go after where my energy can be better used, and that I can see development into that, because otherwise it's a waste of my energy, it's a waste of my time to see things that don't change, to see people that don't uh, see the development of, I don't know, things, right, that don't bring me to new experiences even, or that make no sense, like for situations that are happening at that time, or like at that moment. So yeah, I'm kind of paying more attention to like what I want, where I want to be, and how is my energy being used, because otherwise you end up into, I don't know, a situation that things will be the same no matter how much energy you put into it, and then that, personally speaking, makes no sense to me. Some people, to put it in like short words, I feel like some people, they see some of their relationships, and then in this time I'm kind of talking about myself. Sometimes people see me as like something that they want to keep it as in a shallow level, when I'm kind of the opposite. When I'm kind of spending time with people, when I'm kind of like talking to them a lot about life and stuff, I kind of see things developing, you know, at a deeper level. So when I realize that the others are not seeing that connection getting deeper, or that the bond getting closer or something, then it stops making sense to me. Like, what am I here? What am I doing? If it is for me to be having, I don't know, shallow connections, then sure, there are plenty of people in the world for me to have shallow connections. I don't need to be using all of my energy into something that's not getting deeper. Just like the Persona idea. Maybe that's why it's one of my favorite games. But yeah, like I'm really tired of that, you know. And then recently, I felt like I was at the beginning of a relationship with someone when I was like thinking the person was super close to me already. I'm like, nope. I now know we see things differently, so fine, bye. You know, like I'm distancing myself. No time for that. I need to be with people that I see deeper connections, and then that's why I was now kind of trying to get to know more about this hanged man connection and also this magician connection as well to see if that can go to something more deeper in the future. I'm not sure because otherwise I will be stuck into something that gets to nowhere. It is really hard to be someone who does not see relationships as transactional. But believe it or not, some people that I have been meeting in my life feel like that. They see it as something stable, you know. It's like you're my friend up to this point. Like past this point, it can't happen. You know, it cannot be. Like it's here, it's stationary. I wonder, am I too crazy to think like things should evolve with time? But no, if things start changing from that, they start thinking that I'm being annoying, that I'm like getting invasive or something. You know, like they make it feel like we are strangers to each other. So that pisses me off, and then I kind of once I see it, I'm like, okay, you don't want your connections to be deep. Sorry, I'm out because I need my deep connections for many reasons. I have anxiety. Thank goodness it's not like triggering that much, but when I don't know, someday get under a crazy anxiety crisis, I'll need the real people to be with me, to hear me, to tell me that things will be alright, to be patient with me when I'm like super anxious at late night or something and I can't sleep because of insomnia. I need deep connections, like for help even. And some people that I don't know, they say that I'm their friends or something. They keep things at shallow connection. I'm sorry, like I can't. Especially after the two towers that I had in my life, I'm kind of moving away when I see that to avoid another tower because I learned the lessons already. And there was another thing too, Piero, that it was another lesson that I learned this year thanks to a YouTuber that has many deep topics to his videos, and I really appreciate that because it's something that I really miss, like sometimes having with more people of like deep talks and deep things. Um he had this one video one day this year that was showing like a split screen with the same image of like scenes from the city, like I don't know, a dog walking in the street, a tree in a park, and it was like a split screen with like that video on the top and the same video on the bottom, and then those videos were repeating themselves and like being the same, while some messages were showing up in both sides, and the messages were the following: when you get the job, when you don't get the job, when you have friends, when you don't have friends, when you study and pass in the exam, when you don't pass in the exam. I don't know, when you have the house of your life and when you don't have the house of your life. Basically, he was saying that the world will be the same no matter what. If you got the exam or if you missed the exam. If you kind of did, I don't know, something crazy, I don't know, you got a job or when you didn't get the job. Life goes on, basically. No matter if you got it or if you missed it, if you have it or if you don't. So I pretty much registered that video on my brain. I printed it in there to remind myself of that all the time. Like, our life events matter, but life goes on no matter what. Like, the dog will keep on walking on the street the next day. If you had, I don't know, a relationship break or something. I forgot how that's called in English. If you broke up, right? If you are changing your friends, if you miss the exam, life will keep on going on. The world will keep on running. The earth will keep on spinning. The sun is out again. So we should not take as like everything that happens to us as super over dramatic. I know it's hard. Trust me, I have anxiety. But that was very real. Like our life events are they should not be as impactful because everything else will keep on going and working normally, you know? And it's maybe for situations like that, it could be good for us to take away our protagonist feels of our lives and understand that we are just part of something bigger than that. Should not really get so damaged when, for example, you break up or when you miss an exam or when you lose your job. Things keep on happening, and then remember the two videos like in the split screen showing the same in the path that something happened to you and in the path that the opposite happened to you as well. Like life goes on. So those things from this year were the best to me regarding I don't know, giving me more understanding of how I should be reacting to stuff. Because so many people see it that way and work under a completely different system, and it makes it easy to get hurt. It is safe to be that way. So many people do it. It is safe for people to not get deep connections. Is that what you mean? Anyway, let's go back to the kitchen in here. Yeah, and then once I see that, I'm like, but that's not the point of my life. So goodbye. That makes no sense to me to be shallow with people, you know, superficial friends. I'm out. I'm very out. Piero, do you want us to finally go to the Ghostly Galaxy? I actually think it is the only option, so are you finally ready? But there we go, it was good to vent. It was a while since I last vented in here. Luigi? Luigi's Mansion? I mean, Luigi's Mansion mentioned? Did you catch that? Speaking of which, I need to play Luigi's Mansion still. The ghosts. It's your favorites, right? The ghosts, the spiders. What if they have a ghost spider? That toad is happy. Maybe that's Piero's toad that like likes to be here. Man, I'm really getting hungry now. That sounds pretty relatable to the recent episode of Blue Period. Oh yeah, Yoda, you are watching Blue Period, right? When that character calls the main character near the exam period. Is that the beach episode? I'm not sure if that's the beach episode. The travel one. That's the one? I remember it still, yes. That's a deep connection, you see? That's what I wish I had with some friends. But I feel like people are very robotic or like they wanna do the auto things. They are, I don't know, just shallow in general, you know? They are very shallow. Yeah, Blue Period, man, or you are actually making me wanna rewatch it again, right? For the second time. As soon as I remember Blue Period is a thing, I kind of wanna go back to it again. Piero, you need to watch Blue Period too. You're going to love it. I wish there was more on Blue Period, by the way. I wish there was like a second season. I think the story goes a little bit more on the manga, if I'm not mistaken. But I'm not sure if I'm actually overhyping the show. Yoda, once you are done with Blue Period, let me know what you really thought about the show. Maybe I'm overhyping it, but it really did feel like I was saying. It's a deep show. Like I feel like it fills me up with like thoughts, life experiences, ideas. It kind of fills up a gap, you know, that I might be having when I'm, for example, next to shallow people. It has something in there that's beautiful to observe or like to understand or to pay attention to. I don't know. It's a vibe, you know. It's something that completes you in a way. A ghost spider would be super cool. Definitely right, Piero. Yeah, you actually put that in your watch list from the previous conversation, right, Piero? But Blue Period is really good, and it's short. There are maybe only 12 episodes. It's only a single season. But hey, we need to save our brother here. I'm already liking it a lot. Around top 4 anime of this year, I appreciate that, Yoda. It is a very simple show, like, that's why I'm scared of overhyping it. But it's because it's more about the messages it has than the, let's say, the quality of the animation. I don't know, I don't know, even like the originality of the plot. It's not about that. It's just about how you feel when you're watching it. Oh my god, the freaking pumpkin Goombas, are you kidding me? To be fair, those pumpkins, they also look a lot like tangerines. Don't you think they look like tangerines as well? They look fruity, like a tangerine. Oh my god, Rip Goomba. Right down to the bottom of the black hole. Oh, Piero, Piero, you ask, you shall receive. What am I saying about coincidences, Piero? Are you seeing that? Piero? What is going on? The universe is communicating to us. That's not possible. We dreamed on that and we got the energy for it. Oh, that was a trap? I thought it was, I don't know, just decoration. So, how is that one called? This one has webs. The other ones were just jumpy, right? The stems give orange vibes, yeah. This is my favorite Galaxy No contest, and we did not even start it. Yeah, I'm talking about this ghost spider. We were asking for it, and the universe gave it to us. But it's funny how I have been doing that connection between the Arcana cards and people that I know. It's something to think about, like, which vibes do you give me? Oh, you are like the, I don't know, the Empress, the Emperor, the Hangman, the Death. I don't know if I have met somebody of the Death vibes. Wait, this, oh my god, this is Ocarina of Time. With a chain chomp? No way, this is Ocarina of Time Indiana Jones? It is the thought. I thought it would kill the spider. It is the Forest Temple with Indiana Jones. And now this is straight up Mad Monster Mansion from Banjo-Kazooie. Wait, this song is the same as in the one in Super Mario 3D Land? Yeah, and also Super Mario 3D World. It's the same Boo Mansion song. Oh, those are called spiders? I think that's the cutest name I have heard. Spiders. The ghosts hate the light! You also hate the light, right? Told you were hiding in the box. Oh, that ghost has a key. You know what else this is reminding me of, even though it's been forever? And I used to be scared of that, by the way. This reminds me of the Dracula section of Conker's Bad Fur Day. Yeah, the mansion of the Conqueror's Bad Fur Day. That you had to fight the zombies. I used to be so scared of that. I wonder how I was able to kinda complete that section and stop the game at the war section. It's because I was curious about it. Let's check this first. There are black holes in here, I need to be careful. Wait, they're showing the warp star on a black hole? What the hell? Maybe not, maybe the black hole disappeared. I never realized how scary the black they are. To most people, every time I watch someone, they say it's very scary. When I played it as a kid, I just thought, cool? No, they are very intimidating. Hi, Luigi! I think that's one of the creepiest Luigi voices I have heard in my life. I kinda can feel his fear from his voice, can you also? That's very disturbing, it's like he's in pain. Right? Poor Luigi. I feel super bad for him now. But regarding the black holes again, I don't know what's the worst. Like, if you had to die in this game, would you rather die by getting sucked by the black hole? Or by like seeing Mario in a cutscene moving away to nothingness forever? I don't know which sort of death is the worst. I think they added the black holes because of like making it faster for you to go back to the level, you know? But the idea of like Mario going away without destination in the space is also terrifying. That was scary, but I did it. The bungee jumping? Wait. I like how the... Oh wait, that's an illusion. Where is the other one? But I like how the lights... I'll try showing that to you. Oh wait, he got past it. There we go. Go back. There. Wait. Show up, show up, show up. I can't show that up. I can. I like how that looks like a manta. You know? As it was in the ocean or something. This is written in Buoyish. Fine. Yeah, right? It's a very cool lamp. Oh no. I'm Boo Mario! Shake the Joy-Con or press Y to vanish. Who needs Cappy in Odyssey when you can be Boo yourself, right? How can I fly higher, can't I? I wanna get that one up. So basically, light kills me now. Is that what's going on? I don't know how to go up. Wait, teach me how to go up, sign. When in blue form, press B repeatedly to float. Oh, okay. Press Y to turn transparent and you can go through bars. Luigi's going to be scared of us. This is not how I get the mushroom? Oh my god. It is not. Okay. In this playthrough, I have been making a lot of connections of sound effects to other games that I have played in my life. Guess what? It's time for another one. First of all, I think I will play this game of like a quiz. Do you guys, I think you won't get it, but in case you get it, then that's fantastic. But does this sound effect remind you of any other sound effect in video games? When Mario hits the wall? Does anything click on you? Because it clicked on me. And it's a reference that Piero might like. I can't place it. I will show you the answer then. I think you'll like it. I hope you know this thing. I will imagine you know it. I just don't know how it's called, but let me Google. Squirter? Okay, the name is Squirter. Do you know this character, Piero? That's the sound effect that I'm hearing right now. So this character is called the Squirter. Wait, you don't know Squealer? Really? Squealer is from Donkey Kong Country 2. It's one of the transformations of Donkey Kong in there. Or maybe one of the animal buddies that help you. So that sound effect that I'm hearing here like multiple times, it sounds like Squealer shooting his spider webs. It is almost the same sound effect. It is the same thing. If you have played Donkey Kong Country 2, you might know the sound effect. You have never played a DK game? When I eventually get Bonanza, it will be your first. Do you have the... You do have the Nintendo Switch online subscription, right? Also, by the way, today I went for red lights in our Galaxy. Because I'm wearing red as well. You should play the ones for the NES. Oh, that's how it goes out. And then I was trying to vanish and enter the portrait. Yeah, it reminds me of a manta. Or some sort of jellyfish. This level really feels like Super Mario 3D World instead of like Super Mario Galaxy, you know? It's so funny how lights are our enemy here. Oh, actually there is a oh no, the bull loves us. Oh, but it still hurts us. Come on. Is this the game's way to say that love hurts? But did I get actually damaged? I think I just lost my power up. Oh my god, Luigi. Wait, how do I help Luigi now? Oh, I see, I need to hurt myself again, like, with the light in here. There we go. We did it. Now comes the question. After seeing everything in this room, can you give me like a very good answer on how these two are going to leave this cage? I'm not sure if Mario's strategy worked. There is no way they're stuck here. They are going to leave it thanks to like the magic of cutscenes. Just jump, jump where? We don't have the ghost ability that got us inside of the cage. The ghost mushroom is outside. After losing the ghost ability, there is no exit. Oh, you bought? Oh no, never mind. Maybe you were saying that you got the subscription with our Air Riders. Yeah, I would recommend trying the original Donkey Kong Country games. Especially the second, that's like the best. For the graphics of it, the levels of it, and also the graphics of it. Wait, did I say graphics already? I think I did. I meant the soundtrack. They are going to get us out, but there is no logical way for them to get out of this. Bro, you finally came and got lost with the toads, it was terrible. But I found the Power Star, so that makes up for it, right? For us to leave. It's the power of the Power Star. But if the Power Star can get us out of this, you could get out of this too, right, Luigi? So rescuing you was... Luigi, if the Power Star is what's getting us out, what is the point of rescuing you if you could get out? That makes no sense, guys. I'm sorry. I'm happy for Luigi to be free, but at the same time, Luigi, you are dumb AF. He put us in danger for nothing. I mean, not to say for nothing, we got to be Euro's favorite galaxy, but still. That was one of the most pointless things I have done in this game so far. I don't have the one that gives me the collections. But we were considering getting it to play some old Kirby. Oh yeah, the Kirby games. Yeah, you were here when I played them. They are fantastic. Luigi lives to be the damsel. That's the thing then. So that's what was happening. Our gay icon. Yeah, Luigi, you wanted to be rescued more than anything. Because otherwise, he could have left there by using the star. Unless Mario is the only one that has the power to activate stars, but that makes no sense. Welcome back.
Look.
I can see your brother from here, yeah. If you ask him, I bet he'll help you search for power stars. He even got one, but... How could... I still don't get it. Did the bulls lock him in the cage? Because if Luigi got inside the cage himself, then he got the bull power, which means that Luigi can get transformed into Bull Luigi, and then he got stuck there. I love how I'm theorizing over the freaking ghostly galaxy, but when you stop to think about it, it makes no sense. Also, hi Nubba, what's up, man? I feel like it's the Luma that uses the power star to get you back to the observatory. So there should be a connection between the star and the observatory that Luigi didn't have. Yeah, and since Luigi clearly doesn't have a Luma, he... Oh... Okay, look at Nubble helping us out here, I get it now. So the Luma that we have with us, the Luma that was given to us by Peach, right? Yeah. Okay, I can go for that, yes. Because otherwise I would be here raging over that because it made no freaking sense to me. And I'm sure he has a lot to tell you, you should go speak to him over there by the garage. I have the feeling we have new Mayo. Where is Mayo Toad? We also got a green star today, Nubble. We found it in Buoy Base Galaxy. And then they were saying they have some sort of mission galaxies, but I need more green stars to get there. I don't know where is Mayo Toad. Oh, he was next to me. I'm not sure if that's Mayo Toad. It's not. Oh, it is. So never mind, he has no new letters. Okay, Luigi. Wait, a rare Luma has come to visit? Something is different about it, it has mysterious powers. Oh yeah, it's the mission galaxies that I was saying. Bro, you're looking for power stars, right? Let me help. I think you might have missed one in the Good Galaxy, but then what about the Comet? If I find it, I will write you a letter, keep your eye peeled for it. Wait, what? There are some stars that Luigi needs to search for them? What? Sure? But in case Luigi you find it, isn't it better for you to just get it and grab it? And then you don't need to actually tell us, you just bring it to us? Well, we will see what happens when that happens, right? So let's keep on going. Which time is it? Oh my god, time flew by. Back to Ghostly? Now that Luigi saved, what's next? A very spooky sprint. Imagine if this gets the speed or the race Comet to... Oh my god, the skulls! Oh no, it is a race. I do like his helmet though, his protection helmet. Or actually a safety helmet. Oh my god, did you notice the vortex on the top of the galaxy? It is as disturbing as the black holes. These bats were not here before, were they? They were not here, for sure. We are only dealing with the pumpkin, orange, tangerine Goombas. What happens if I shoot them star bits? Oh, they don't lose the pumpkin, okay. Man, I'm really craving the banana cake now. But I should not eat a lot of that today because it's late, right? I should save that sugar for tomorrow. So I'll eat like a tiny slice and then go for my cereal. They removed the stairs as well. The Indiana Jones stairs. Okay, I'm surprised that I saved myself in the first attempt. Also, by the way, this is fitting. This is the black hole that just sucked me, isn't it? But yes, I was surprised that I saved myself at first. And then that I could show you the vortex that I was mentioning. But am I still missing another blue star next to that? Oh no, I was just being slow to activate it, okay. And then here we go. Wait, these trees have personalities? Are you kidding me? Oh my god, look at that tree on the back. Yay, I have starbit eyes! Oh Jesus. Hi Toad. Yikes, this looks scary, but then why are you here? It's a ghost! Are these Captain Toad's crewmates again? Is Captain Toad in here? The lights are listening to the game, right? I just hope they don't suck me too. But I see I died because I was too slow into activating the launcher. Okay, so how is this race like? I'm racing by using the blue stars, isn't it? Also, by the way, what is that up there? Camera? Oh, whoa! Did you see this down here? Oh my god, what was that down there? Man, there is so much to look at that! I'm hypnotized. Is that the portal of my soul? Like where my soul will go to once I'm dead? Is that Nirvana or something? Holy shoot! And I was going to point to the other direction that there was something there too, like... But then the camera is not our friend as always. But there is so much to see in these galaxies that it's mind-blowing, you know. Wait, what? Meat? Floating meat? Why? Ghosts don't need meat. That, I was trying to show that. What is going on there? They have a Saturn in there? But this right here is mind-blowing. Possibly one of the most beautiful things in this game so far. There should have been like a ranking of like best sightseeing places in Mario Galaxy. I would add this to my list. Spooky? I actually think this one, blue light, is not creepy. I mean, it is, but I feel other feelings towards it. I feel like... I don't know, I just feel like it's godly-like, you know? But not necessarily creepy to me. Is that a white dwarf star? Oh, it could be that as well, right? It looks like your race destination. Wait, what are we racing for then? To die? What the hell? Hi, oh my god. You know what? Maybe I have a point because the angle was right behind the... Oh my god, Boo. Boo, did you come from there? Hehehehe, so you're after it too. Well, you have to race me for it. He wears the glasses. Boo. If you're going to do this with like protection, safety items, I got you too, right? Weehee, here we go! What happens if I hit him? Wait, he's too fast. What the hell? I don't even know where to go. It's a maze. Wait, what? Where am I? They're cheating! What the hell? Mario, what was that, man? That's not how you shortcut. Reverse shortcut strats? Don't look down, it's scary, it's creepy. Oh no, this is too bad. Time's up? That's depressing. 2 minutes, huh? Better luck next time. Oh, the second thing I showed off? Oh, okay, the Saturn-like planet, yeah. Safety first. I'm 100% convinced bulls are all just the soul of video game nerds of the past. What was with that random launch star? I saw that too. I think it's going to help me, but I'm not sure how to get to it. I was thinking that maybe a way for me to progress faster in this race is like for me to not really be pulling myself closer to the other blue stars very soon. Because if I just like keep momentum going, Mario keeps his trajectory forward, right? And then maybe once I'm like up ahead, then I go to another pole star. But I'm not sure. I still felt like he was super ahead of me. Yeah, this is tough. But I will test things out. Yeah. Like that, you see? I can keep some momentum. Let's try getting to it. Okay. So it's necessary. But then I'm still losing, right? That was much better for sure, but the final part is very tough. Huh. Thankfully we got lives. I think we should be looking for angles to launch past stars. Yeah, this was an improvement. But then, how can I avoid the spikes in the end? And the launch star was like a must. Otherwise, I think I wouldn't be like even close. Like I don't know if it's possible for you to get to him without the launch star. Let's try again. What? Sadly, it's not like a full lap, right? If the race was under a full lap condition, we have had one. But it was not like a circuit, unfortunately. That's a restart. I'm at least going to get the star bits to give me my lives back. Did you guys caught? Actually catch, right? Did you guys catch what happened? What did I hit to be sent back here? Pause menu has a retry? I don't know. I think the menu will bring me to the beginning of the level. Yeah, I'm not sure, me neither. I probably was hitting a lot of obstacles at once, like the pieces of meat. But the blue star couldn't get me through them, you know? And then suddenly they were restarting myself. I hit the skull while not grabbing the blue star. Okay. So it was a skull that gave me momentum. It is when I hit the bone, right? Come on! What? This again? Okay, so I don't know if the right strats are for me to be pulling myself without the blue stars, because you see how risky it is, right? But it's the only way for me to go faster though. I'm pretty sure like people hated this mechanic as kids. Because nobody would like to be thrown away from a race like that, right? I kind of think it's kind of funny, you know? Like, the absurd that goes on in here. But definitely, I don't think this is a favorite mechanic of this game's players. Yeah, no slab of meat means it auto breaks the bubble. If it has meat on the bone, then it just bounces you around without breaking the bubble. Interesting challenge, I need to play this game? Oh my god, Piero. Piero, give me luck because this is your favorite galaxy. I need to beat the Boo. But not if the level is against me, right? This race is rigged. It's sad that in my second attempt I was doing a good job, but... close, but not enough. By the way, Nubbo, are you playing the DLC for ZA? Cool was telling me that it was out already, right? You haven't gotten it yet? Oh yeah, the skull breaks the bubble, that's true. Oh, wait a minute. Oh yes, I can do this, that's true. Okay, this is going to help me next time. I can shoot the star bits even with the blue cursor. Looks like you need to beat it under a minute. His time is 1 minute? I thought it was like a minute and 30. One minute is too little. Can I stun him, by the way, in the race by shooting the star bits at him? I doubt it, right? His time is like 1:10 or 1:05, that's very short. But let's not give up. No, Mario, that long jump! Oh my god. There we go! It was indeed 1:10, right? When Mario missed the jump, I was like, I'm screwed. For some reason, this run worked greatly, right? I don't get it, but sure. I knew you could do it! You are brave and fast! Why do I have the feeling this race will come back again? Oh no, please don't. I can't wait to see Galaxy Complete! Oh my god, right at the end I got a heart attack. When I missed the jump I was like, nope. But thankfully they spared us. Mini heart attack from the yes, right? The backflip. Sometimes I get it wrong. Go on and take it and go. Okay, this was weird. The mechanics are freaking crazy, but it was fun. And I feel rewarded for doing it. So what's next? Oh, Mail Toad. Is it Luigi already? You have a letter from Luigi. Bro, I got a star, but now I... I can't get back. He's now going to play what? Where is Waldo with me? This picture shows where I am. Help me! Where is that place? It looks familiar, but then again... Let me give you this picture so you won't forget where Luigi is. Luigi, if you jumped down... Just jump down the roof of the house. It would be back to the level, Luigi. To view a picture, press plus to access the pause screen, then use the letter icon to check the picture. Oh my goodness. Luigi! I'm starting to regret saving you because you're now giving me extra work. But fine. Family first, isn't it? Luigi's lost! I hope that's the name. No, better than that. Luigi's missing. Luigi's missing, right? Those that got the reference, they got the reference. We are playing Luigi's missing now? Really, Luigi? You can't find yourself at the beginning of the galaxy? Man. You know what this... by the way, I'm going to turn the lights on again to spare my eyes. You know what this song is remind me now? It is not the same song, but it has the same vibes as a song from Super Mario Bros. 2, the Doki Doki Panic version, right? Of the Mario game and stuff. I'm pretty sure it's that game, isn't it? Yeah, when you are inside of the dungeon, there is a song that plays a lot like this. It's something like that. It's the dungeon of that game. When you enter like the pyramid or something, and then need to like explore it and avoid the freaking flying creepy masks. Yeah, this song has the same vibe of that. But I don't know how to sing it. I actually got the life because of how much I struggled against the Bull, right? Hello, Luigi. Didn't you see the squirrel galaxy next to you right there? You just had to go there to leave. You came to save me again. I knew I could count on you, bro. What? The power star? Yeah, I got it right here. Imagine Mario like this. I came here for the power star. And then he slaps Luigi's face. You stay here. I'm leaving with my power star. Bye. Hurry up and bring that power star back. Admit it, Luigi, you are doing all of this so you can be together with the Power Star and Mario in the freaking final pose like a magical girl that you are? You see, that's why he's doing it, because that's what he wanna do. He wants to be in the final pose of the star getting. And then he magically disappears once we're back, by the way. He's back to the, I don't know, observatory. As soon as we leave the galaxy. Luigi on the Roof is the name of the star. By the way, Good Dag Galaxy is still not completed? I'm scared it's not. Talk to me, Luma. It is still not completed. What the hell? Why else is there? Like, you hate those masks so much. I forgot how they were called. Yes, but the song that plays in there. Family first, unless it's realistic Dr. Mario, then it's Meet the Family. Realistic Dr. Mario? Wait, what is the plot in Dr. Mario like? Couldn't be more on the nose of that one, but damn, it's not exciting at all, like Luigi on the roof. It even sounded like one of the moons from Mario Odyssey, that the moons are, they kind of start to get, you know, all convoluted, so they have like dumb quests sometimes. It did sound more like a moon than a star. It is 1 AM. I should finish my stream. Let's get one more star, maybe the last one for Ghostly Galaxy, and then finish it in there. I never wondered about the plot of Dr. Mario, by the way. What happens in that game? It was a meme that spawned when someone asked to an AI generate photos of Dr. Mario. Wait, that sounds terrifying. A realistic Dr. Mario? Okay, let's see what is the final thing here. Is it Bull Mario again? Beware of Bouldergeist? Is that a Pokemon? Rock and Ghost? But I think I remember this a little bit though. But it's not sand. My memory is by the way, the mansion looks great from this angle. But yeah, my memory is kind of telling me that there is going to be some sort of... Oh, that's the vortex that I was saying earlier. I freaking think it's like crazy. Because you see the souls, you know? Like the souls are all coming out of that. Yeah, I was thinking of like... how is that called? Sand pit. Yeah, like a sand pit boss battle, but I don't think they will have sand pit in here, right? Sinisha, get out of that boulder and go back to Pokemon. Wait, why is that so shiny right there? Is that a Hungry Luma, by the way? It is. There is a green Hungry Luma right there. So there is an alternative start to this. Also, I can talk to this toad? I never knew that. Luigi was kidnapped by the monster that lives here? Why are you celebrating Luigi's kidnapping, though? I swear to God, these characters... That's why the Mario enemies are the best characters, right? Because the protagonists and the good characters are weird. Oh no, we have more bats and more spiders. They are pretty much raising the security level of this. The bridge is back with the chain chomp. Now they also have a platform. Wait, is that Kirby? Oh no, it's a black Boo. I thought it was Kirby. There is something in here, by the way. Hello, I see that. That's something to remember. Hi, Toad. Shake the Joy-Con to spin. Wait, bomb boos? When they hit something, they go boom. They go kipow. So it's a bomb boo. It's not Kirby. I can attack them? Oh, that's how it goes? I got them by their tongues? No, I wanted to check the freaking box. Oh, now we have the spoons again. But this is still a Spoing pacifist run? Wait, there is something on the wall. Oh yeah, I saw that. Never mind. I may need to beat them. I was trying to save them, to spare them, but... Can I maybe stun them by using the star bits? That works. Unless I go super fast too, right? There we go. And then... Wait. Maybe the last one I'll need to kill it. Because I'll need to use the thing, right? The sling. Oh, good job. Sorry, Piero. I think I will start exterminating the spiders now. I tried my hardest, but my patience is running out. I wish I could at least keep you safe, but what happens if I do this? Actually, that works. Yeah, that one is impossible for me to save it. Wait a minute, I need to really look at where I'm going. Wait, why is there a bomb buoy here? Or two of them? To break those? Okay. Oh my god. Okay, I deserve that, right? What the hell? What did I do? Man. Focus, right? What the hell? I appreciate the checkpoint here though. Wait, what? Be careful. I cannot enter this? Oh my god, really? It was too far? Oh no. How can the way to get to the boss probably be harder than the boss itself? Man, I'm really hungry now. There we go. Wait, what? We made it to the Luma. Oh, it is a... Okay, never mind. It is not one of those Lumas with like the detours, right? It's not a hungry Luma for star bits. It's one of those shop Lumas. I may actually buy something. The extra health thing? Yeah. Buy. Life. Okay, so does this boss have the sand pit thing that I was saying or not? It could have it, as it is a very round arena. We are here, Bouldergeist. Oh, the bomb booze? Okay. Oh yeah, they are going to explode at me, right? So that was just phase 1. A golden rock? Oh, for a coin. I need to find a way to get through his defense. I mean, I just destroyed his hand. Oh no. There we go, there we go! Not really what I wanted to happen, but yeah, he's growing his arms again. That punching attack reminds me of Master Hand from Smash. Finally a hit, but he also got me. I didn't see that punch. I actually think I'm going to lose. Oh my god, I actually hit him 2 times, nice. And go the boost. Go, 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 go. Ah, he got me. Well, I called it. Good fight though, it's not that simple. Because he's very protected. I'm buying this again. Oh, wait, I can't. Yes, I can't buy the thing anymore. Okay. Boulder, guys. I kinda wish there was a Pokemon named like that. It could have been a Sinistea alternate original version, right? Like the rock type, Sinistea. So if I attack him when he's punching, I cancel his attack. That's also good to know. Is he dead? He is. It's funny how Mario Galaxy has bosses that only have like 2 major phases, not really 3. That's totally different than normal. But there we go, good fight! It was not that simple, at least at first. It felt like a Zelda boss as well, because it was more complex, right? So I believe that's all for Ghostly Galaxy for now, until we get more Luigi missions and also comets. A new chapter. It is 1:30 a.m. Let me just see if everything is really done. I think it is. Oh no, there is a comet in here. Oh my god, no way. There is also a secret star. The Daredevil comet is for the boss that I just beat, isn't it? The boulder guys? Oh jeez, I'm not doing that today. Yeah, I think I'll call it here. I will also save the new chapter of the story for the next stream. That's hopefully tomorrow. I played a lot already. Yeah. But good stuff. We got to the Poison Swamp Galaxy like, then Buoy Base, which is one of my favorites, and also Beach Bowl Galaxy was very surprising good too. And then the Ghostly Challenging from start to end Galaxy as well. Ghostly what again? The Ghostly Galaxy, right? I forgot how it was called. But yeah, so next time we'll try to finish those levels from the kitchen, check more chapters on the storybook of Rosalina, and maybe get the next Grand Star to open up another section of the game. So Nubble, Piero, Yoda, everyone else, thank you so much for stopping by. Hope you guys get some good rest and sleep. And let's keep on checking the direct slash showcases slash trailers that we're getting right now. I will go watch the Latin American one while I'm eating something for dinner. Then tomorrow, I know there is going to be the Day of the Devs, but there is another one as well that I forgot which one was it. I will search about the PC Gaming Show because it seems like there was one that I missed. And then in 2 days, Video Games Awards. Let's see if Final Fantasy VII will be back, if Tomb Raider will be there, or maybe some other surprises. But yeah, that's all for me tonight. Maybe I'm back tomorrow or on Thursday. I think not because of the Video Game Awards. But if not tomorrow, then most likely on Friday. But that's it. Have a good night. Take care, and I'll see you then. Goodbye.